Welcome back, sleepers of Arrakis. Today, we are going to be jumping into the newer server that I've joined not too long ago. I moved out of the NA West because our server more or less has kapooted itself. There's not much action out there. Only like 3 or 4 people that are popping on. So I'm moving myself into Asia, which is a more appropriate server for me anyway, so I don't get this massive ping lag crap that's been going on with me outside of Asia. I mean, obviously it's in Japan, so it's only like 32 ms for me. I found a good group of people that I've been running around with, great guys to play with from all over Asia, as well as some European guys that have been jumping in there playing with us. So today what we have planned more or less is to go all out into the quest line for just the Atreides, because I've never actually finished the Atreides quest line. I did do the Harkonnen back in the day, but I have yet to jump in and complete the entire Atreides. So I'm a little bit excited about this. There will be quite a bit for us to be seeing and experiencing through this stuff. So feel free to jump in anytime if you do have questions or you want to tell me how I'm doing something wrong. Like, I am up for it, because we need to talk, Dune Awakening fans, because this is our game and this is our community, and I'm hoping that our community can continue to grow to a positive level in the near future, and that they can rebound this game and make it into a better sourced out functional mechanical game that everybody can enjoy, and we can get more people to want to come and play with us, just so that the game itself doesn't die or things along those lines. Now, overall, as I said, I moved to this server. Actually, I've been on this server for quite a while. I joined it when the game launched, but all of my primary friends that I usually game with and do different activities like PvP and stuff like that had already picked an NA West server, because of course they're all American. So for me, I kind of just jumped on the gravy train, ran with them for a while, but as I've said, that server has more or less just died out now. So there's really no reason for me to continue going on in there. And I've found a good group of guys that are very fun to run around with. Everybody's nice, very helpful. And later today, we will be doing a lot of spice runs. So, you can see how bigger groups like join together, control their spice. You can also see whether or not you are interested in coming back to this game, because, a lot of people might not be wanting to come back. Although I don't know why. It's a great game. Sure, the in-game loop is kind of garbage right now, but if you can find a good group of people that you can play with, I think it's definitely worth jumping in and giving it a shot. So, as I said, we have got to move on. I got to get through these Atreides quest lines, and I also have to complete a couple of skill quest lines. I've gotten the primary basics down. I have only like a few more quests that I have to do. It's really a tedious job if you do this like 2 or 3 times. It just gets rougher and rougher as you kind of go. But as you can see, I'm more or less at the end of my Swordmaster, my Jesuit. Mintat, I still have a few quests to go, and Trooper also a lot of quests that I need to complete. But these are things that I'm doing as I'm rolling through the game, and it's a good sign for anybody who's kind of new to Dune Awakening as well. You don't necessarily have to have all of those quest lines and things completed before you actually start maneuvering in there and having fun with people around you. Now, if you're a solo player, this might be a different call, but at the end of the day, you can still jump in and be as functional and active as anyone else without those skill lines completed. Although I'm gonna say you should get those skill lines completed as quickly as possible, because obviously it is better if you do have those things done. With that sugar wire, I also have my skills all over the place. I need to kind of fix them up a little bit later, because I'm trying to complete all these quest lines or whatnot. And yeah, it's just the way it goes. Let's have a peek. We're gonna jump in here. We have a quest that we have to complete over this way. This is talk to Katrina Caloris in the Haga Rift. All right, let's go talk to her. For me, the transportation in this game, I've been told that it was actually brought to the company via a different company. I don't know if that's true. Could be, might not be, who knows. But like, I absolutely love the physics and the mechanics behind the travel in this game, both ground and flying. But of course, more people are always jumping in here doing the flying side of it because, you know, it is what it is. Like, flying is like the #1 means of transportation once you get in here and play the game. It's something that, you know, it's one of these things that I have to talk about to people because, you know, our latest update has brought in another ground vehicle, which, you know, I mean, it's a cool, we call it the donut roller because we don't know the name of it. We make jokes about how ineffective the whole concept was to begin with because we just don't even, no one I know actually ever uses that thing. We saw somebody in the deep desert the other day, like rolling around on it, just like saying hello in the PvE zone. But like, I mean, outside of doing something like that, I just do not think there's a reason to have that ground vehicle at all. Once again, these fly mechanics are always great. Like, if you haven't bought into the game, I'm not going to tell you you have to do it, but I mean, just look at it. Like, you are literally gliding around. You can see the slow arc that comes up. You pop back down, like, you don't use any gas. You just kind of coast. I'm going to coast all the way to this location. And it's really cool mechanic, really easy to play, really fun to jump into as well. I hear my landing, it sounds like there's some mechanical problems. Talking about, I'm sitting here like stressing how great the mechanics of it is, but like, legit, my landing gear keeps opening and closing for some reason. I don't know why. Regardless, we are where we need to be, so they can open up and do it. Now, I've kind of turned down the performance of my my game as well. I probably should think about picking that back up. We can probably do that right now. Oh, looks like we're deep into Hagarith. Let's go ahead and adjust some stuff. I know people will start like complaining to me like, oh, your game is ugly, you're playing on a potato. But technically, or basically, what I should be saying is whenever I jump into this game and I play stuff for, per se, oh, I guess I was on quality. When I play stuff for like PvP or whatnot, I tend to drop those levels and focus more on performance itself because, for obvious reasons, I am gonna want to, you know, be able to function properly whenever other people are showing up on my screen. So yeah, I mean, I will drop my graphics down occasionally whenever I need to, you know, get into the thick of it with people. Whoa, somebody built a base down here. I've always thought about building a base. Actually, we have a guild base that's down here that's for getting the cobalt paste, but like, I've always thought about it because you more or less are kind of safe from the Coriolis storm or whatnot down here. On my other server, I left it for like a month and a half to do other things and went back, and like the roots of my base were still there, even though the shields and all the protection had went down. Like, the storms did not destroy it, so you know, that was pretty cool. All right, she's 100 meters up. She is 67 meters up. She's gonna be in here. So yesterday was kind of the first day that I've jumped in with these guys and really done a lot of like extra digging. Oh, let's watch this. Let's have a look.
A bit late for that.
It's never too late, Katrina.
Back now. Anton always was sweet and naive. I envy that. He was practically a kid when I trained him. An orphan turned soldier. Guess I filled in for something he was missing. May as well ask your question.
Was there love there or what?
The only thing I have left is time. And I don't have much of that.
Dang. Doomer.
Of course you are. It all leads back to Skorda. I know him. Maybe I can even tell you what I know about him before my insides turn to slurry.
Ugh.
He was my...
Oh, I hit the space bar early. Damn
He
it.
always had this ability to make you look the other way. Like the time the Duke himself stepped in on his behalf. Or that last favor he asked me. I
Yeah?
was commander of the Catheria. Skorda asked me to carry some cargo aboard. No records, no questions. Smuggling, sure, but he said it was important. I agreed to all that. That's just how it was with Skorda. We got ambushed over Arrakis. The Catheria, the Delphus, and the Euphoria. All shot down.
Well, that's too
It'd be a
bad.
kindness not to answer. But it's not far. Just over yonder.
Just over yonder. You don't hear yonder used that often nowadays.
You're too late.
Little shout out to
Came
the
in
south.
that night. They went straight for it. They knew it was something valuable. The only one who could have known those particular containers were of any significance. Damn you. Damn you, Skorda.
Skorda, damn you.
Wasn't what it seemed. Whatever it was. Every crash survivor who came in contact with it eventually died. And they didn't die well. I held each of them while their bodies liquefied. While they screamed for loved ones not there. I think my body held out so they wouldn't have to die alone. But I'm fading fast. Skorda betrayed me. My house abandoned us. Secrets and secrets. I called and called. When I finally contacted my superiors, they were worried about diseases or contamination, but agreed to send help. No help came. Time passed. She told me to leave the sick behind. They couldn't risk taking them back. I couldn't do that. When the last of them died, I abandoned the wreck. I don't think there was ever a plan to help us. I think we were just a petri dish to be studied. Poor Anton. He's getting the hint. I could tell. He's just slower to let the ideals go. You tell him I did my duty as I saw it. You tell him that.
Yeah, I don't want to sit here talking to you more. But I mean, this is a great example exactly of how like immersive and great the storytelling is in this game. Dune Awakening and Funcom get a lot of slack from people, including myself, because I just don't believe they do the right things at the right time. But, you know, like I've always said, the foundations of this game are like pretty solid. You can definitely count on it to be a good game for you to burn 60 to 80 hours of your life. This new quest line, I haven't even touched on it yet. I need to like jump in there and figure it out. But yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no reason for you to not like jump in and try this game. Like it's definitely, you get your money's worth. You might not have that flushed out perfect end game that a lot of other games have like given us over the years, but you will beyond a doubt, whoa, don't want to pass that up, you will beyond a doubt like feel like you know, it was worth your money 100%. Oh, this is the wreck. Should I park on the roof? Oh, we'll park over the side. We're gonna have to do some crazy witch stuff, and I think that's kind of hard to do from the top. Anybody home? Anyone? There we go. You're never gonna find out who that was. Just the way I like it. Drop that shield, buddy. Come on, let's play. Oof. Horrible sword fighting skills. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Look at that. Easy does it. Hey, SpongeBob. What's up, my brother? Freaking love the Dune chat that you give me every week inside of the vids. How are you doing today? Yeah, I come live. I need to be doing it more often. I get kind of lazy and get kind of busy. Also, I have family and stuff, so I don't always be able to jump in on the weekends to do the stuff. But, you know, when I have time, I definitely like to jump in to have a talk with people and see what everybody's up to, what they're feeling, how the game's treating them, stuff like that. How are you doing today? That is the real question. Oh, you know what? Is this the exact same thing that you have to do for the Harkonnen questline? So, like, we literally... I bet this is the exact same thing you do for the Harkonnen questline. It's all below. Yeah, look at that. See, I kind of was hoping that this was going to be a different questline, like, altogether. And I was going to be experiencing something new, but by the looks of it, you kind of, like, get stuck up in the same rotation. Oh man, it's late for you then, because for me it's what 1:30 p.m. So it must be like 4 or 5 a.m. for you. Man, you'd be hurting. Where about in EU are you, Sponge? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I think this is the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're gonna have to do some exploring. 118 below. Ah, okay. Ah, beautiful. Yes. Best country in the world, right? 6:23 a.m. is pretty early, though. You're either just waking up or you're like an all-nighter. A night owl. Let's get some light. I can't see anything in here. Ah! Look at that. I'm so reluctant to reset my skills so that I can finish the skill quest lines. But like, I know eventually I'm gonna have to. I think I have to run over there. Just fly over there. It'll be easier than like pulling myself the entire distance or whatnot. So tell me, what is your feeling on this new update, SpongeBob? Have you taken time to like jump in and get a good view of all the changes? I gotta kill this stuff. I can't be having them shoot at me like this. We are. Now I can bounce back. These guys were really hurting me. Make that coffee. Make that coffee. Do not postpone that, because I have been drinking coffee all day, and without coffee, life isn't just, it's just not worth living. You got to have your coffee. People just don't understand how important coffee is. Now it's been like 2 months since I've like jumped into this. I think you can fall in up here somewhere. Actually, get that light going. The dark end of this game is oh, you haven't played in weeks? Oh, Dead by Daylight's a great game too, though. I mean, that's a game that can keep you more or less busy nonstop. It's not a bad option to jump into. Dead by Daylight's a great game. Uh-oh. Just gonna do this the old-fashioned way and stab him. Yeah, man. Oh, you do not understand how much I look forward to seeing your comments on my vids every single week. Like, I love it. Everyone else is usually complaining or like trying to contradict stuff, but you always bring light to my life. Like, it's great just having people wanting to have fun with the games, like core concept and stuff like that. It's great to have you in there. I look forward to you every week. Oh yeah, oh, it's been out for a while, right? Have you ever tried 7 Days to Die? Because that is another game that I really love. It's on a very similar note too. But Dead by Daylight, great game. 7 Days. Oh man, I played a lot of 7 Days as well. Actually, there's a great server for 7 Days called Primal Rage Gaming. I've actually done a video on them. I have like a little mini series that I like pop up a new video like every like 2 or 3 months. I try to jump into gaming communities and you know, just like see what the feeling is like, how good the people are or whatnot. And Primal Rage Gaming is probably one of my more favorite communities to jump into. Really great people, and like to top it off, they have like 8 games that they put on their servers. 7 Days to Die is one of them. Love 7 Days to Die as well. We're gonna have to find a game to jump in and play together though, Sponge. Like, you'll come back to Dune one day. But I mean, it's not like I only play Dune. Like, I play heaps of games all the time. I'm always gaming something. Soon we got Arc Raiders coming out. I don't know if you're into that whole Arc. Oh, you did get to play. Yeah, dude, it gets tough. It gets tough. But I mean, Dead by Daylight is also can get really tough as well. Like, that's no walk in the park. I gotta find the storage room. I think I just found the storage room. Yeah, so with Arc Raiders, I'm pretty excited about that. But it's not really everyone's cup of tea, if you know what I mean, because it is a extraction. So some people don't really care for it all that much or aren't that interested, but I think there's a big future with Arc Raiders. Like, I'm gonna play the living dog turds out of it. We'll get all those supplies. I think somebody in our guild here will probably want it. I gotta find my way back up now. But yeah, dude, we gotta find a game. Jump in together. Oh, more hidden stuff. You can always use money. Oh, you know what? I lost all of my coin last night, dumbly doing PvP. I just thought about that. It wasn't much. It was only like 30 or 40,000. I can't remember. Yeah, it wasn't a good time for me. So last night we were, oh, just fell back down. Last night we were running for pincushion sets, just to like stockpile. Oh yeah, that was just no good. We were running pincushion sets so that we could stockpile the the new guild's armory for people who are coming to join us. And yeah, sure enough, we jumped into a group of like 9 people trying to do the same thing as us, and I didn't deposit my money fast enough. I'm talking and kind of running in circles, and I literally just fell through a hole. And I have the wrong type of suspension belt on for that kind of action. So 7 days to die would be a great game for people to jump into if they don't have one in mind. But, you know, I'm getting a zone change. Really? I'm not making it over these rocks well. I need a little flat place. Gotta pick up the pace. Get up this thing. This is a struggle. This is hurting me. Woohoo. All right, let's restart this. My biggest whoopla with this right now and what I'm going through is more or less because it's so bright. Let's see if I can work on the contrast a little bit. It's so bright in my office right now that I can barely see anything in game. Oh, you're a Rust vet. Oh, man. I have played a lot of Rust. Unsuccessfully. I'm never going to say I've ever been successful at Rust. 100%. I jump into Rust every time. Rust is a great game. I mean, you know Rust is a good game just by the fact... Oh, there we go. We'll turn the game up. Just by the fact that anytime you walk into Steam charts, you literally will see that Rust has like a top 10 standing with like population. That the Rust population never drops. It's like always there. Valheim's another great game. Yeah. You never went to the end of Valheim? I know they just released some new content on it. I was thinking about actually going and playing some Valheim, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Maybe it's something I can do over the weekend once I get done with the spice fields today. But yeah, no, I think at least with the last update, whatever it was, there was the underground, the witches thing. Then you go beyond that. I'm trying to remember. I think I've gone pretty deep into Valheim. Maybe I haven't completed Valheim either. But like Rust, I guarantee, like 100%, I've never completed it. Like we legit jump into Rust, and like by day 3, somebody's raided us and killed us. So it's just one of those realities with Rust, right? Yeah, no, it never drops. That's how you know you have a good game. And let me tell you something. I'm not trying to discriminate against like different people jumping into this game, because I know there's a huge population of people who just love PvE. They don't want a PvP at all. But if Funcom would have like thought it through and made, I have people who are complaining to me saying like, don't make this proposition. I don't think we need it. But I think we need it. I think we need separate servers, because when PvP was at its height in Dune Awakening, me and like 14 friends were all in the north, the NA West, and we were loving the game. It was great. Like the air combat was great. Ground combat was feeling great. You know, of course, like the ground vehicles or whatnot was just garbage. We would never use it. But like getting out with melee, getting out with guns, shooting, chasing people. You know, it was excitement. It was like pure action. We loved it. And then the second they started messing with the deep desert, cutting it in half, making stuff slower than it should be, it just people left. Dune would be probably, in my opinion, if they would have just split the thing in half from the beginning and said, this is full PvP, this is full PvE, and maybe had a contested style in the middle, I want to say this game would probably be sitting at about 60,000 people right now. They wouldn't be up there with the hardballers because in reality, there isn't really much to do in the end game except PvP. But I think we'd have a much larger population than what we have at the moment. And it's a sad thing for it. Yeah. I mean, the day they cut the deep desert in half, 9 out of the 14 people I played with walked away instantly. They were like, this is ridiculous. Like, they shouldn't be penalizing PvP, especially when their sell point was in-game is PvP. But of course, you know, with me making content, I feel the pressure all over. Like, I feel people struggling and being frustrated with the PvP, feeling like they're being, you know, just ganked way too often. But in reality, you know, they should have just split it up. Like, it would have been a much better game if they did that. I really feel bad that today that we have such a small population at this point. I think we're sitting at like prime time, maybe 17. Why don't I have my shield on? Maybe like around 17,000 or so. I'm about to die if I'm not careful. But the, you know, prime time 17, my time in Asia is more like around 6 or 7,000. This game is much better than that. Like, there should be more people in this game than that. Because it is a good game. Like, it's foundationally, it's great. Why they decided to just like destroy PvP, I have no idea. But I mean, there's a lot of people that got happy about that. There's also a lot of people who got very upset about it. So which side is right? I mean, I'm no expert, but I definitely believe that if they would have just left the game alone and split them up and gave us like pure on PvP servers, we would have been set. I don't think so. But I also believe that we are going to come back to those times. Like, I think Funcom realizes it's the same thing happened with Conan. Like, this is another kind of stink that I have overall with Funcom. Funcom went through these same steps with Conan and just didn't learn their lesson at all. Like, it makes zero sense to me. Like, how is it that you just couldn't figure out that this was going to happen? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of lost. I don't think we can go lower. Why is it telling me going lower? Do I have to climb up this wall again? Oh, that was so easy. Yeah, dude, I fully agree with you. Fully agree with you. Like, they were spiraling after like week 3. I agree 100%. Like, they started seeing, this is the thing, dude. They're working with a defined company. Like Funcom has shareholders and crap like that. So they were seeing the game go out of control. And when they started seeing that, they started spiraling, and they were trying to put band-aids over every single thing they possibly could get their hands on. And what ends up happening is this, like, this isn't a, in my opinion, this isn't a natural number to be at after launch. Like 17,000, 16,000 for your peak a month in, I just don't think it's a natural number. Well, you know, they can't do much. I mean, their imagination on how to like build this stuff is only going to go so far. And I mean, in all fairness, like I was expecting this to be way more Conan-y nanny. So I was actually shocked. Ooh, I was actually shocked whenever there wasn't more Conan elements in it. But yeah, everything, all that stuff happens is funny. Yeah, Funcom. Well, I mean, Funcom, I just think, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have any grounds or any basis to like understand why Funcom does what it does and why it's made the decisions it's done here. All I know is they have to be smarter and know that their choices didn't help their cause any. Can't see anything. And you know, whatever. Like, I believe it's the same with Conan. Like, I believe they made Conan better. I think they can make this game better. This is a good game. Like, I don't have any doubt that Dune is a garbage game. Well, I say doubt. I don't have any feeling that it's a garbage game. I just really think that they spiraled, like you said. They started losing control, and yeah. Are they Swedish? I mean, they're from everywhere, though, those guys. They're like Swedish, Norwegians. I mean, Joel is what, Australian? Like, you would think that, I don't know. But I would say that there is like a tad bit of an element of where, you know, I used to live in Denmark. I lived in Denmark for a while and had lots of interactions, never anything bad, but, you know, definitely Scandinavians can be kind of hard mindset, but I don't know that that's the case here. Maybe it is. I don't know. All I know is they shouldn't have made the changes that they had. Well, I mean, dude, I'm sad to say political correctness has to be in everything nowadays. Like, there's just no alternative. It's a really sad thing that, I mean, I guess it's not that sad. Like, dude, there has been plenty of people excluded from crap, but political correctness is going to be a driving force in everything that you experience in gaming nowadays. Like, it's just the way it's going to be. What is this thing? I've never seen this. What is this? Here's me just like running around blindly. Okay. What do you got for me to buy, buddy?
Close enough. I'm Theodoric I. Like many, I felt this is where my house wishes that I must thank. All you need to know is...
Well, I mean, I think we'll see. I think we'll see changes, though. Like, I don't think people will be so reliant on the need for political correctness, and political correctness also moves. The goalposts get moved all the time. That's the thing about PC. That's the reason why I don't like getting into it. Is 1 week PC is here. The next week, PC has moved down the line so far that you can't even recognize what political correctness was at the time whenever it was politically correct to do it. You know, I mean, I'm an older guy. Like, I'm even PC inside of language is a discouraging thing for me. Because, you know, I went from a time where in the 80s and 90s where it was like, you have to say actor, actress. You have to say, you know, we're changing the whole language to reflect now people and how you should be like representing them and stuff. And there was, I mean, for me, I didn't care back then. Like, I was a kid. Even to this day, I don't care. I hate this freaking zone. So it just gets moved. It gets moved too often because nowadays that's not the case. Like, you don't even care about actor, actress. Everyone calls everyone an actor again. So it just goes back and forth. You never know where the standpoint is on it. I just don't like getting into PC stuff because it's just grounds that you're giving somebody to be upset at you about if you say what they don't believe. And I mean, not to bring current or politics in there, but I mean, if you see what happened in the US yesterday, this is what happens whenever you don't politically align or argue properly with people. Like, problems and mistakes happen. It's a sad reality. I almost want to just kill myself so I can get there. I forgot how much of a pain in the ass this rock face was to get up. It is. PCs everywhere. I mean, that's what I'm saying. PC exists everywhere. It's just where are you sitting this week on what PC is? And I mean, the EU is just as complicated as anywhere else in the world, right? Probably more so, because you're not just dealing with like a unified group of people. You're dealing with multiple countries, multiple ethnicities, multiple, you know, realities of what people want and see differently. And the EU's an old place. Like, you know, people give him a lot of credit for being a good debater, but my kind of feeling on him is he was a fallacy-driven debater. Like, all right, I gotta find my way out of this. I should have stored my freaking thing before I jumped into that, considering I can barely see the screen because of the color of the light. Yeah, with Kirk, he gets credit for being a great debater, but number one, he's really got famous on debating like university aged people, like students, and students are young, so students get upset, and he always used that as a tool to give him like correctness over those individuals. But he's in my opinion, he's a fallacy driven debater. Like, you say one thing and what he tries to do is minimalize it to like one exactness so that you can't answer that. Therefore, his whole point is proven correct, but that's not debate. That is moving the goalposts. And, you know, I've seen it where some students did school him and he just doesn't accept it. So I don't know. I'm not into the whole political debate thing to begin with. Like, over the last 8 years, my whole vision of politics has absolutely just gone out the window. Like, I don't even know what we're doing in the world anymore. He's a smart guy, for sure. Very smart. Like, he's learned how to jump in there and like, you know, pressure people into, you know, making him right. But once again, I don't think he does it in a proper debated manner. He does it in a way that's kind of cheeky. Because I mean, in the world of logic and speaking, you always have to consider that there is a set structure that you have to abide by as a group to have that conversation with another human being. So whenever you start adding fallacies like scarecrows or moving the goalposts or, association to power, when these fallacies start getting thrown into the debate itself, you're making it uneven and unfair, and it's not a good debate anymore. It's just you wanting to win. And it's kind of a characteristic of the way gaming is nowadays too, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, with me, gaming nowadays is kind of a sad state. But, once again, I'm like I'm not a boomer. I'm not that old. My dad's a boomer. but we grew up, my generation grew up with like Nintendo, NES, and crap like this. Like, yeah, you could cheat. Like, you could play Contra and up, down, left, right, BA, select, start, and like have like endless lives. But the stakes weren't as high as they are now. And most games that you get into and play, you're always at a disadvantage due to people running bots and like nefarious programs that give them a clear advantage that you can't compete with. And for me, that's kind of a sad reality that we as of gamers have like come to. Like, people cannot lose. Like, they don't want to lose. Like, I can't get up this wall. So yeah, I mean, I'm sad that people actually have to like feel like losing is a bad thing. Like, in my opinion, losing is also a good thing. Losing teaches you a lot to what you need to improve as a person, not only in the game but out of the game. Like, it's a development of an individual to accept a loss and then try to come back and find a way to win. You don't need to cheat constantly to feel adequate. If adequacy is only winning, I guess you can get into. I've got to get to this ledge. But yeah, I mean, with the whole Kirk thing, nobody deserves to be killed because their opinion is different than yours. But let me tell you, Kirk, like here in Korea, he is very unfamous. There's a huge political movement happening in Korea where a lot of very similar to the US, like a very strong separation between left and right's happening. And like the real conservative side is trying to really like connect themselves to an American idea. And so you get people like Kirk who come over here and like criticize everything that the Korean government's doing, and you get a lot of people mad. But I mean, still, it's not worth, that kind of ends. Like no one needs to die over. Why haven't I reloaded? You're too nice. You're just being nice now. No, I have been working here in Korea since 2002. So like 20, 23, 24 years. I work in a university here. I've been a teacher, I guess, over half of my life. I'm a teacher who loves the game. I'm guessing that's right. But no radio. But thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know that my voice is all that great. Maybe it's I got a new mic. I don't know if you noticed, like about 3 weeks ago, there was a change in the sound quality. It's because I mean, I only started doing YouTube 10 months ago, so I'm under a year of doing it. Oh, awesome. Yeah, no, I mean, I love teaching. Like, I love my field. I love my students. I mean, I work at a university here in Korea. Like, there's nothing about it I don't love, which is another reason why I kind of try to stay as apolitical on these kind of things as well. But oh yeah, teaching is great. What were you into teaching? There's my ship. uh, now you're just being nice. Now you're flattering me. We have a saying in Korean. It's maloman. Maloman means like stop buttering me up. You're buttering me up for a bad reason. The anyways, with the mic, like I've over the last like 9 months, I've had the meanest people like jump on and tell me like, your voice makes me want to die. I hate your voice. Your microphone sucks. So I kept telling my wife like, hey, I need to get a new microphone. Like people just keep complaining about my microphone. But my wife is Korean and she sees my YouTube creation content or whatnot as being like a hobby. So she's like, you're not going to invest more than this amount of money in your hobby. When you marry a Korean woman, like you literally hand over your entire bank account and everything to them. They are in control. They are your money manager, more or less, is what I can say. Oh crap! I mean, you're into some big stuff if you're teaching MBAs. Like, business is a huge thing. Business might be one of the few subject matters that are still going to be viable here pretty soon, actually, once AI takes over everything. But I mean, teaching at that level, especially when you're doing graduate school, you have to have like a lot of patience, and you got to have a lot of knowledge. Like once you reach that point, people are not scared to call you out if you're making kind of off the wall comments or things along these lines. Like you need to know what you're talking about. So, I mean, you have quite a bit of experience in that case.
Katrina Kloros, puddle of gold. And they knew. She was. More than you know. We could have saved.
I don't want your damn report.
Listen, we left.
I'm just simple. I teach linguistics. I teach language. I'm not that special. I haven't gotten this far yet. Let's see, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm still here. The other thing I have to say in reality to this game, like trying to pull it back into the game itself, is number one, I wish they would have focused in game right off the bat, but I also don't actually believe that they have an in game in mind for this. I think they're still trying to work that out. Oh no, I mean, education at a university level isn't necessarily about being an academic. It's about being knowledgeable. It's about experience can be just as, I mean, this is the reason why some people, for example, don't get into a good university right out of high school in the US at least. It's similar in Europe, if I'm wrong. I mean, I don't know like French or Dutch or anything like this when it comes to their education, but I know in Denmark, like you have to at least have like a premonition for wanting to do academics to reach that level. But I mean, in all fairness, like academics is about experience as much as it is about, you know, the academic ends of it, which has always been kind of a feeling for me with how people say stuff like if you can't do, teach. This is like the big mantra of people who like, if you can't make it as a AI tech giant, you should teach AI. Like that's the way it should be. I mean, in my opinion, it's not that clear cut. You can be extremely knowledgeable in something and you are more important than someone who wasn't able to complete that task. So oh, I mean, I've taught French kids because we get exchange students all the time. We get the Yuhakseng from Europe. Korea is like a hot spot right now because of K-pop and all the crap that's like going on in terms of Hanyu, the like spread of Korean culture. So you're getting a lot of like European students that are coming over and studying at our schools. So I've taught some French. They've always been good. They've been really good kids. Like actually last semester I was doing an academic writing course and 2 French students were in that class. Both of them were absolutely great. They were good students. I'll tell you something about French, which I admire deeply. I also used to play music just for fun, like on the side. There's a local bar here in the city I live in that has like a once a month open mic thing. It's a live music bar, basically. Anyways, there was a French girl who was teaching French at the university with me. Her name was Mogli. She's a nice woman. Her husband was doing something with French transit, French trains, something like this. Anyways, they were playing French gypsy jazz. They were excellent. They were excellent musicians. And but the bands that would get up weren't always that great, but people cheer for them here in Korea. Like it's the effort that matters, not how great you are. And Mowgli and them would tell me, this doesn't happen in France. You don't get on stage unless you play music really well, or people are gonna like heckle you and like tell you that you're no good, stuff like this. So I mean, in this way it's pretty interesting. Like the French strive to be better than just average, you know, like you guys do your best to be proficient before you put your neck out there, is what I'm gonna say. Maybe it's not like that for everyone, but at least with Mowgli and them, I definitely would say there was a feeling that you needed to have some kind of expertise before you stuck your neck out for the chop blocks. But no, the French students I've taught have always been really good. I mean, in all reality, like all students I teach here are actually good. So they're always so good. That's the reason I love Asia. Like, I could never teach in the US or one of these places. Like, I don't believe I could ever be happy teaching
I did not calculate
outside of Asia.
Correct. Let's see what you have there. Why hasn't Anton Tolliver? I see.
I calculate Anton Tolliver. This war of a two. The answer then becomes obvious. Your moral flex. I'd like to work with you. It would be something of a promotion. There is also some Simone von Koenig. She is spying. It is only a Captain Scorda is an unknown substance. Insufficient data. I will the sandflies have been originally a labor move. Their structure is all. I would like you. Alacrity is a
But no, getting back on that, the in game here. Like, I was really hoping they were gonna fix it, but you know, that's slated for like 3 months later, so they bought themselves some time to improve on the in game. If that's going to be even improvable, we'll have to wait and see. Like, I have my doubts on whether or not we're going to see big improvements or not. But the one thing that kind of hit me the hardest here is the ground vehicle that they brought in, the donut wheelie thing. Like, just a useless vehicle for this game. Like, I wish they would have come up with like a new flyer. Because in the Dune universe, you don't just have the ornithopters, right? You have like gravity-based like flying machines that are really smooth. That's what I would rather have seen, like something that would have come out of Star Wars or something along those lines. Just something different on those lines. Oh, it gets cut off. I see. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good. At least you're giving people a chance. And I think it's kind of like that in the US, but I think we pay a whole hell of a lot more than other countries. So it's actually worth a university to let someone through the front doors and like steal their money. Whereas I believe you guys have like doesn't France have a socialized education system? Hell no, man. I love talking to you. Like, don't ever feel that way. Like I said, of every single week, there is no one I can say I'm more excited about seeing a comment than your comment inside the videos. Like, it's just great. Like, I know it's going to come. I just don't know which day it's going to come or what time it's going to come. That's the thing. So, like, day one, I posted at, like, lunchtime here in Korea. And it's a slow takeoff every week. You know, you're getting, like, 30 to 40 views. And then right around, like, 1 a.m. in the morning Korea time is when North America, like, really gets it going and, like, working up and things start popping. And I'll wake up the next day and I'm going through because, you know, I try to answer everybody's comments. And I'm always looking for, I'm like, I know SpongeBob is going to say something. I know he's going to post something. And when it's not there at that night, I'm like, I know it's going to come. Maybe it's not yet, but it's going to be here at some time or another. And it's always like a highlight for my day to get that message. And, you know, my only problem is I don't always have a good, like, rebuttal or a good comment to send back to you. So I'm starting to find myself like I have to find some more Dune based comments so that I can have fun with SpongeBob in the comment sections. But you're still, I mean, you're the leader in the call outs. I think you're going to remain that way for a while too. I mean, yeah, I love it, dude. Like, thank you so much. Like, I literally look forward to seeing your comments every time, every week once stuff gets posted. Like, hands down, best comments ever. Oh, you had a vacation. What vacation is that in France? What is that? I'm trying to think. When's we would have 0 similar vacation times here in Korea. What is it? This is middle of the summer. You know, sadly enough, I don't even know when the American holidays happen. Like, that's how long I've been away from the US. I really should kind of get a grip on that. People are gonna think I'm not American anymore. I'm kind of cruising too slow. I gotta pick up some speed with this bad boy. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Let's get a quick reload. Don't forget my speaking of coffee, I need like thousands of it. Is that just like a vacation holiday, or is there like a special event that's tied to that? That's what I was wondering. Because you know, like the U.S. has the 4th of July, which is like a weekend off, or Independence Day or whatnot. Let's just get rid of these guys early on. Is that it? Nobody else? I knew there was going to be more. Ooh, got him on the move. I'm not even scared to shoot these darts. Uh-oh. Restock. More. Nice. Five weeks. Man, I could use a 5-week vacation. I say that, but I get literally 6 months of vacation a year. I mean, I don't, because my wife won't allow me to have 6 months without working. Like, she'll always find something for me to like stay busy doing. But technically, I should be 6 months free every year. Right at 6 months. 6 months is a stretch. Really, it's more like 5 and 3 weeks. Oh man, you're gonna walk behind the force field? Don't be scared. Come back. Let's play. I see darts. Easy shot. Getting these guys. Burning through them. For 5 weeks? Man, that's great. Europe has always been notable for the workforce, like how they treat workers. Think I can slide that in there? Sure can. Like, I'm always impressed when you hear about European labor laws and the way they take care of people in the Europe in general. Just, I'm sure every country is different, but that's what we're waiting for. I didn't get him. Access granted. Where is the #1 European destination for Europeans? Probably somewhere like Croatia or Spain or somewhere like that, I would guess, huh? Like that's what I always hear. Germans and them like to go to Croatia. A lot of the French people I know go into like Spain, Portugal, places like that. I should take all this stuff. I mean, drop this off in the guild bank. But I mean, a lot of damage can be done in 5 weeks. Like you could have some serious fun in 5 weeks. Definitely you can reset that clock and like at least recharge the batteries to a point where, you know, you feel like going back to work. Actually, I never feel like going back to work, but you know, there's always some part of you that knows you got to do it or you'll just get bored and sit around playing video games all day long. Playing Dune and preaching that people should play more of it. And I do believe people should play more Dune. I just think they need to equalize the game field. Hashtag, if you want to hear me complain about Dune, just type something in comment section and I'll sit and complain about what Funcom is doing wrong and how they should change it. If you want to hear a triad of endless garbage gurgled out of my mouth about the inadequacies of Funcom. French Riviera, baby. Heck yeah. Jump down to Avignon. Oh, I know. Is Avignon in the French Riviera? Ah. France is actually, yeah, Portugal's still going to be cheap. Yeah, it's a little bit inland for sure, yeah. Yeah, Portugal's still going to be cheap. Spain, I would guess, is still kind of cheap. Maybe Italy as well would be like on the, considered that like line of affordability for a long vacation. Because, I mean, you got to think, 5 weeks vacation is a large chunk of investment. Like, you are spending a lot of money for that vacation if you're out getting a place to stay, the food, all the accommodations, everything that runs with it. That would be absolutely an expensive go for sure. I'm a little bit jealous. I mean, I can't say that because here in Asia, like, you fly for 1 hour and you're in a completely different culture, all packed into something new. So it's not like it's I think it's more diverse than Europe. But I mean, Europe is beautiful. It's old. It's classical. It's what everyone's built up on. So especially if you're a Westerner, like, Europe is a must, like, see and experience, you know, thing that you have to kind of jump into and want to do. Oh, dude, I mean, actually, in my opinion, the best food is out there in Eastern Europe. Hungary, Croatia, Romania, like the cheese, the mixed with the herbs. Oh my God. Like, we have a great restaurant in Seoul here called Zelen. It's Hungarian. Oh my God. I could eat at Zelen. If it wasn't like $40 a plate, I could literally eat there like 10 times a day. I mean, I can also eat Korean food 10 times a day too. So I'm such a foodie. I'm lucky I don't weigh like 9,000 kilos at this point. Because, oh, I love food. I'll eat anything. No. Ancestry wise, like, I always hate jumping into that because we always kind of get shamed, Americans nowadays. So like, oh, look at them. They think they're they think they're Irish. They think they're Dutch. So I would say my origins are Dutch, just because of the way that my last name kind of rolls out. But my mother's side is Scots Irish, and the father's side is Dutch. No Eastern European links. Kind of getting closer to it, but none. I'm just too handsome to be Eastern European. Those are like the most handsome people in the world.
Interesting.
Like, think about Eastern European. Well, I guess not. I guess it just depends on where you're at. But
Excellent work.
I think there's a lot of beauty and a lot of handsome individuals there in Eastern Europe. 100%.
I believe I have triangulated
Much
every
better looking than
generation of
this
persons of interest and have
model of
found
a
along them.
face. I mean, you
Should
can't
yet
say no
recognize
to this
us.
beautiful face, right?
Several. However, I require you to logic and even pressure.
But no, my love of that food is purely the cheese. And moving to Asia, I stumbled upon a dilemma which haunts me still to this day, which is when you go to each new country and you try the food, expect not necessarily the ethnic food of that country, but for example, Chinese food is different in every place that you go. So like American Chinese food, I cannot live without this. Like General Tso chicken, beef and broccoli, egg rolls, things along these lines. Like, oh my God, I could literally eat this stuff all day long. The problem is you actually come to Asia and those things do not exist. Or at least in the country I'm living in, it does not exist. So like Korean Chinese food is like a staple of three things. One is called tang suyuk, which is like sweet and sour pork. And it's not American sweet. It's more of a shikcho in English. What is that? Look, this is the horrible thing. I'm forgetting the words. Shikcho is vinegar. It's more of like a vinegary sweetness, but it's still good. The other is going to be jjajangmyeon. And jjajangmyeon is just like noodles with black bean paste. My favorite one is called Samsung jjajang. That is they throw a bunch of seafood in there with it. Then you mix it up and eat it. And then the third thing is called jangpong. Jangpong is just like a spicy, thick noodle soup with seafood in it as well. And there are other Chinese foods, but they're not what I like to eat. They're not that American Chinese thing. Then my wife and I took a year in Taiwan as well. We lived in Taipei, and I was hoping my fortunes were going to change because this is like a type of China. But I mean, Taiwanese food was like, this is not the Chinese food that you grew up knowing. So I literally had to like, hey, thanks, Henry. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for telling me that. How are you doing today? So I literally had to go online, and this was back in the early days. This is like 2003, I think, is what it was. It's the same year that they bombed, the rugby tournament got bombed in Indonesia, in Bali. I was, I grew up, oddly enough, being American, but I played rugby, which is kind of like an odd thing, especially for back in those days. And I was part of the team at that point in Taipei that was at the Bali International Tins tournament that actually ended up getting blown up by the extremists. You know, I don't want to pin like a religion or something onto it, but in Taiwan itself, I think that was 2003 to 4, and then we came back in 5. I think that was it. So with Taiwanese food, also absolutely great food to eat, but it wasn't American Chinese. So I had to go online and I had to like look for recipes. And let me tell you, recipes online are horrible. Like, people throw so much garbage up there and you just never actually know what's going to be good. So you have to like just keep on trying various recipes until you finally get lucky and you find one that actually is similar to what your hometown Chinese buffet would taste like. But I mean, I learned it all. I learned beef and broccoli, General So, sweet and sour chicken, the fried rice. And those things are a pain in the ass to cook, by the way. If you've ever tried to cook General So chicken, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely nightmare. Your kitchen is left like a cocaine factory of sorts. Like, there's literally white powder everywhere because you're using starch for the chicken, stuff like that. Anyways, so I had to learn how to cook that stuff so that I could, you know, fulfill this empty space inside of my soul. But, you know, Korean food's also great. Like dak galbi and oh God, I love dak galbi. Dak galbi, chimdak, hamjatang. Oh my God, I could list foods all day long that are great in Korea. It's just, I love food too much. I'm lucky I'm not like 500 kilos. That's all I can say. Did I have a fuel cell on me? I did not. It's time to go back to the base. I need to clean out my inventory anyways. So this base that I'm going to, this is, like I said before, I had been for the longest time playing on an NA server, NA West. And that's because, like, as the years have passed, I've just accumulated heaps and heaps of friends that are on NA servers. They're like Canada, US, things along these lines. And that server has more or less just kind of died down. Westpac Adventures. What are the Westpac Adventures you had? Where's the base? These guys made this beautiful base, and it is so massive. These, look at how big this thing is. What are some of the Westpac Adventures that you had, Harry? What do you mean by West? Is it West Pacific Adventures or? Authenticity is a great thing. I mean, I eat some pretty nasty stuff in Taiwan as well, I gotta say. Yeah, it's very true. I mean, so here lately, in the last 3 years, you've probably seen something on it. Like it's kind of gets thrown on YouTube all the time because like everywhere in the world, we're getting this like population like decline. Korea, I believe, has the single worst case of population decline in the entire world. Like nobody wants to have kids because it's just so expensive to do so here. And so the school that I'm working at, obviously, to maintain working conditions, you have to have students that are going to come to the university itself, right? So there's been a huge influx of Vietnamese, Mongolian, and Myanmar. Lots of students from other parts of Asia, or China as well, are like coming into Korea and getting into school here. So like even with that, talking to them about the food and asking them like, what do you think about the Korean, we call it here salguksu. It's like pho min. If there's a Vietnamese person on right now, I apologize. Vietnamese is like the one language that I will never learn how to pronounce anything properly on. But like pho min, I asked them about it, like how is that soup, and they're always like, oh, it's nothing compared to Vietnam. Of course not, right? Ah. Oh, great. So we have a fellow Korean traveler, then Henry. Awesome. What kind of reaction do you get from that though? When you say something like, would you serve this to your grandmother? Do you ever get like an honest answer? Does the chef ever say like, no, not in a million years, but it's not my fault? Or are they like, what kind of question is this? What kind of tomfoolery? I would hate to be a chef. Oh, what a tough job that would be. What am I looking for? Batteries. That's right. Hopefully I have access to stuff. I'm gonna have to start pinging people if I don't. I don't even know where it is in this. Oh, I know exactly where they're at. Yeah, I mean, you see, this is the hard part about cooking in other countries, right? So you don't always have access to the right materials. And when I say right materials, you can find something that is similar to it, but there's always something about the materials that you have back home that has like a special zing or a special, touch to it that no matter how you reproduce it in another place, it can never be the same. Korean food is this way. Every time I go back to the US or I go to other countries and have Korean food, it never tastes the same. It always tastes like it's missing something. And this is with like real Korean people trying to recreate authentic Korean food. Like it's just, there's something in the soil, in the earth in that region that's making that stuff taste the way it is. That's the only conclusion I can come up with. I could literally be just imagining this and making it out to be a bigger issue than it actually probably is. Definitely, they will know exactly what you're talking about. If you're going to say something like that, they're going to know. Yeah, I'm obviously not putting all the proper stuff in there to save money or whatever the reason might be for it. I think these are all personal rooms. I want this room. I'm going to ask for my own personal room tonight, I think. Look at this. I want a personal room. I play Dune enough. I deserve it. That must be the commander-in-chief. She can't get in it. A fellow Korean traveler. Busan is a great city. Man, I absolutely... Everything from Hyundai to the temples to the mountains right there on it. It's a beautiful city. And it's a very diverse city, Busan. Actually, I felt for years Busan was more accustomed to a Western audience than Seoul was even. Seoul has its spikes. of like Western influence and Westernization. So like sometimes you'll get in there and you'll find like a Taco Bell, like something random, like a Taco Bell gets opened up in Itaewon or somewhere, but like that Taco Bell won't last. Like it'll be there for like a year or two, and then they'll sell it off to somebody, and it's gone. It's just, it doesn't last. Nothing ever lasts. Make me a battery. Do I need to go pick up stuff for a battery? Did you, man? Oh my God, Sponge, you are so right. You will get a lot of the electric stovetops, right? And there is something about the flame that just, I mean, it's just like grilling things. There's something about grilling that makes it better than popping up in the pan or something along those lines. Those little small details really do matter when it comes to the way your food's going to end up tasting. Suchi Hori? I'm trying to think. I shouldn't have read that out loud. Like that could have been something bad. Suchi Hori. Hore. Suchi Hore. I don't know. I'm trying to pick up what it would be. What Suchi Hore would be. I wonder if that's a Busan dialect something. They have like the dialectual differences. Like up here we say Mohani, but down there you say Mohano. There's just different ways to say things, but Suchi Hodi. Right. Did you just teach me a phrase that I didn't know? Let's take a look. Let's get that translator out. Let me try to figure out if Suchi Hodi is what that means. We'll type it in Hangul. That'll probably be this way. Suchi. Suchi Ho. Suchi Hori. No, I mean, yeah, no. Hori. Hori is Hori is like a girl's name. Hori. Suchi Hori. Yongin Suji에 위치한 rental studio. So that's just like the name of a studio that's in Yongin, but that's the I see. Maybe that was Busan dialect. I don't know. Like there's different ways to say you look good depending on if you're speaking to woman or man, but like usually you would say something like 예뻐요, 예쁘다, or 아름다워요. But like I never use 아름다워 for girls. I'll say that's like nature. So it would be like 조산 너무 예뻐요, or 조산 너무 아름다워요. So that, but actually I would say 부립니다, because that means, so a long time ago there was no word for green. It was blue. And so that nowadays, of course, you will say that it's noksek, it's green. But in the old days, it's the same thing in Japan. There's a song by a rap artist known as Nene. And she says, Ashenko Susumo, let's go. So Ashenko Susumo is like the light is blue. And there's another word for green. So something about these Altaic languages, there was like no need for it back in the day. Anyways, without jumping into like a 10-hour lecture on like linguistics and things like that. And then if you're talking to a boy, you would just say something like moshita. You're like stylish. You're good like that. Although nowadays with K-pop drama and people, you could probably say they're very yepoyo. Yeah, Japan's a great place. I've been to Japan multiple times. Actually, I used to have to go to Japan. Now I have the right visa where I have permanent residency here in Korea. But in the old days, I had to travel to Japan every year for about 1 week to visit the Korean embassy in Osaka. So I used to go to Japan quite often, quite a few times. It's always been great, always been extremely expensive for my taste. But yeah, Japan's great. I love Japan. And being in the Navy, yeah, dude, you would have plenty of experience in Korea and Japan, I would guess. There's just like I'm looking for a battery. Showing everybody what our guild has like tied up in here. The but yeah, I don't know, Suchi Hori. I'm thinking that might be a bad thing to say, which is why I don't know. Of the languages that I've taken time to try to learn, Korean, I've really avoided bad stuff, bad words, bad phrases, things that are bad, because I had a Korean friend at one time who was teaching me bad stuff that was borderline offensive, and I didn't know any better, and I on occasion accidentally would say something, and I would get a sideways glance like, why would you be saying something like that? So ever since those days, I like really have made a huge effort to not learn bad language at all, as much as possible as I possibly can. Oh yeah, right now, if you're a teenager or a very young adult, you are more than likely very tied in to K-pop, especially with the latest. Is it Netflix that gave us that gave us like the Demon Hunter cartoon or whatnot that came out? Like the lead character in that is a K-pop girl from a group called Twice, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, there's only one K-pop group that I actually like. I'm not a K-pop fan, but I like aespa. And the reason I like them is because the gym that I go exercise at, literally, I exercised for like 3 months here at this place, and every day the same songs get played. If you go there at like 1 p.m., you're going to get the same lineup all the way to 3 p.m. Like every single day, it's just like on the clock. You're always going to get the same K-pop songs, right? So I keep hearing these songs, and I'm like, these songs kind of have beat. Like there's something behind it, you know? So I pulled out the Shazam on my phone and like nicked it, tried to figure out what group was singing these songs. And of course, like 80% of them were aespa. So I was like, all right, aespa's a pretty cool group. Like I like the way they sound. So I finally started listening to aespa in my classes, because I'll put background music on for my students while I'm teaching, because like when you're doing like book work or whatnot, it gets very boring, and like having that music in the background kind of gives them like a reason to keep going or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, aespa is literally the only K-pop group that I even know or care about. There's heaps of them that come around, but definitely if you're younger, like everyone's going to be into K-pop. Like it's just the way it is. People love it. Eh? What? Australia? What happened in Australia? Now I know what you're saying. You had a bad Korean friend. That's why I avoid Korean guys when I learn Korean. But Sodi is like sound, and the first part I'm just gonna leave out. I can't, because this is live and I don't want YouTube like sanctioning me for like bringing stuff. Understood now. That's why I shouldn't have read it out loud to begin with. The yeah, what happened in Australia? What's going on? Talk to me. Battery. I still haven't found batteries. No, that's the recycler. I should have put something in there for that. Don't leave us hanging like that, Henry. You gotta tell us. We gotta know. This is life or death now. Why is it you can't make a battery at a large... Oh, that's an ore refinery. That's why. I guess that kind of makes sense. I need the other thing. Anyways, like K-pop is... K-pop, like aespa, in my opinion, is a good group. Like, they're cute, too. It's an odd phenomena. I don't find them like beautiful in a attractive, like I want to marry this type of girl in my future. My wife and I always wanted to have daughters, but we came out with 2 sons. And when I see those girls, they do these little like live open mic things that you can find on YouTube. And I think they are just so adorable. I wish they were my daughters. That's the way I kind of feel about it, which is not kind of not really the response people would expect. I would guess, but I think they're like the cutest things that have ever been created. I wish they were my daughters. I wish I had a daughter. My sons are going to leave me and my wife and never talk to us again at some point. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're talking about a while ago. Yeah. I don't know. Gun control is a testy thing, right? Everyone has their opinions on it. And, you know, they can be bad. Maybe they can be good. But definitely, the Australian thing, I don't know. From what I understand, there's still guns in Australia, though. I'm not 100% sure that they got rid of all of them, but they definitely have the bragging rights to say something like, we were able to collect all those guns and stuff. Yeah, hey, no problem. Don't be getting eaten by zombies. I'm still looking for a freaking chemical factory in this gigabase. Maybe it's one thing down. I'm trying to remember where I saw it. I know it's somewhere. But yeah, for sure. I mean, where you land on gun control is like a very testy subject for a lot of people. But, you know, it seems like it's worked out for Australia. It's like here where I'm at, just nobody has guns. We have 0 gun violence. I can't say that. That's a lie. We don't have 0 gun violence. We do have gun violence that pops up like once every 10 years. Some farmer will get their hands on a shotgun, more or less, and something bad will happen. You never know. But, you know, overall, it's a pretty safe place, Asia is, in general. Much more so than at least living in the States. The States, I actually have to admit that I get worried about living in the States. Part of the reason why I've never returned back home is gun violence, drug abuse, uh, there's a lot of issues that linger in the U.S. that I never see getting fixed, and I'm just worried to bring my family into that, especially currently with the immigration policies and stuff. My wife is Korean. Like, I would be scared something would happen to my wife or my children, for that matter, who are half Korean, half American. So I'm not one that's going to speak out against like the government for what their choices are, but I am kind of fearful of there must be a chest that is pulling this into them. I am quite fearful of the outcomes if I were to bring my family to the United States. That's what I can say. So I choose not to on the end of the conversation with that. But I mean, where guns, my hometown is Houston. My family is like third or fourth generation Texan. Guns are so baked into that community and that culture that what I've learned the best take is to just take my hands off of it. Like, if you're into gun control, yeah, I mean, gun control that's your choice. That's the choice that you get given whenever you are in the United States, things along those lines. But, you know, I mean. Oh, headbutt. Wait for the sandstorm to blow through. What's everyone else up to? Anyone like step in? Let's talk Dune. Every week, and I love it actually. I love just talking to people and getting to know everyone and hearing what they have to say. But my intentions are always starting out as wanting to like have discussions on Dune, and they always get like curtailed into something else. And I think most of that's because a lot of the people who are following and watching me have quit playing Dune altogether for the time being. So it might be a little bit hard to get opinions on it, but yeah, I mean, anything, leave in comments. Don't be shy. Let's talk it out. I personally, that's where I'll just try to pick up where I left off with it. The fact that they gave us more quests and a ground vehicle when I personally believe they should have given us a better in game. And I think, in all fairness, this is due primarily to the fact that they don't exactly have their thumb on what a good in-game is going to be yet. And I do think, once again, if they would have just like curtailed it and given us separate servers for PvP, PvE, I do believe we'd be sitting around like 40 to 50,000 people still playing this game. Because the PvP was really fun. It just wasn't fun for people who weren't voluntarily wanting to step into that realm and PvP, right? Like, nobody wants to lose their ornithopter carrier in like day 6 after grinding like 20 hours to get the thing, and then just come out and PvPers who only want to PvP and care nothing about anything else just like wipe your ship off the map. Like, nobody wants this, right? So if they would have, I think in my opinion, made the wiser decision in like just offering up a PvP server, I think we'd have a hell of a lot more of a population right now than what we do have. And in all fairness, I also believe that at some point they will make the conscious decision to do this, and it will happen. And I think you'll have an influx of people that come back to it when that happens. But no massive group of people are going to come back to Dune Awakening, accepting the fact that PvP is so restricted that you can't get what you want out of it. And no one, on the other hand, is going to come back knowing that you can just free will destroy everything through PvP, whether you want to or not. There's always going to be the minority of people in the middle who are like, I don't mind PvP and I'm a primary PvP person or PvE person. Great. Kudos to you. And I hope that, you know, you can always find something there. I need to fill up my tank here. But in reality, like, that's a minority of people who want a mixture of both. It's not often that you get people that are willing to go out and lose everything they have and still enjoy the game in a certain way. Are there ways to like adapt the game towards that? Yeah, of course. I mean, there's always like instances that you can find a way to make both things work, but you're never going to get the type of numbers that you should be getting by trying to please both sides. You need to just give them separate situations. Let them play on their own servers. That's the only thing I can say about it. You do that and you solve a lot of problems. I'm doing the Atreides quest line just in case people are wondering. So I've moved to a new server. And now I'm trying to get caught up so that when we go out into the deep desert and stuff, I can be stylish. Things along those lines.
Hey, friend, what can I do you for, huh? That's so. Maybe it's. Well. You. Right. Someone. Word on the wind is.
But I tell you, the quest lines, it's just such an engaging game. Like, I love the quest lines. Like, look at this, dude. They've put time and energy in it. It's like I've always said, dude. They definitely have a foundation built up for this game to succeed. They just have to. They gotta pick a side. They gotta choose to make the game work. And I don't know. I don't know that they're gonna be doing it. Yeah, that's all there is to it, right, Henry? Like, it still is like the single most puzzling thing that I cannot understand about Funcom is how Funcom really believed forcing people that want to just build and PvE play against the engine completely would ever accept getting blown up in the deep desert. Like, I do not understand, especially in today's gaming community. That's what I mean, reverse it back to, like, you know, probably like an hour ago when we were talking about modern day gaming community. Like, people don't like losing anymore. Losing is like a dark stain on your personal perception of yourself. Like, you can't lose. And so in doing so, people either choose not to engage in the type of gameplay that is going to give them the opportunity to lose, or people are just going to cheat and find ways to do it. And you see both of these situations happening all the time in this game. Well, was happening in this game more or less. And the reason why Funcom wasn't banning people who were cheating, I'm still kind of at a loss for it. I've heard some pretty nefarious rumors on it that they weren't allowed to ban people due to European law or something along these lines. Whether this is true or not, I don't know. But
I have a dossier on that pseudonym.
the cheating was rampant. A lot of that I feel is on Funcom's side as well, though. Like,
Based on his normal patterns of observed
Funcom should have been on top of this and fixing stuff as quickly as they possibly could. But I mean, at the end of the day, here it is. Funcom threw this game at us. It has a great foundation, but it has no path to an end game yet. That's gonna come eventually. That's gonna come. We're just, how long will we have to wait? Maybe 3 more months. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see. But I'm always sad because it is a great game. 1,000 meters that way. Anyways, enough bashing Funcom. I bash Funcom way too much. I'm a Funcom basher. Am I in the right place? Tell me I am not. Somebody sent me a guild request, and it completely threw me off. I always love those spice explosions. But we'll have to see. I mean, I would much rather see this community with 40,000 people or whatnot. I mean, obviously, I like doing content, and the more people that I can make content for, the better. But, you know, just the livelihood of the game. Like, as a company, your number one goal is to make money. Why wouldn't you do your best to find ways to make money? Ooh, I gotta put shields on. What am I thinking? Alright, let's just run over here and reset. Mr. Swordy Poke here is gonna come around. We'll play. Ooh, that first gash was a little bit hard to avoid. Later. Most of my damage is gonna come from range when I'm doing PvE. Oh, I see that coming my way, buddy. Woo. That was gonna smoke me if I wasn't careful. Is there only two? I thought there were three. Oh well. Ooh, yeah, go deep. Henry, are you still playing the game, or have you taken a break from it as well? I definitely, I mean, admittedly, I took a break from the game. This poor guy. Like, he just walked right into me. I just guard him. Hey man, let me tell you, guns are fun to shoot. Like, guns are no joke. They're fun to shoot. Like, there's something about the power that comes out the end of a gun, which is definitely worth going to a range and shooting off. Like 100%.
Greetings from Hassel Seraph, Director of Desert Testing Station number 1.
Enemy found.
It's easy to want to restart on this game as well, because like, you literally just find yourself in a situation where, one, you're in a bad server, two, there's just something I think mostly is going to be a server issue. Don't hide behind the corner. But I definitely think it's mostly because of the server itself will get you, like, oh, where did you come from? What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hey. Yeah, oh no, hey. Thank you for coming. Thank you for talking. So often I get into these, it was SpongeBob had asked me like why I don't do more live stuff, and I personally hate talking to myself. And that is like a given requirement that you have to kind of do if you're going to live stream. So, well, I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, to a degree, if you're not talking to yourself, you're not putting out information for people to want to stay and like participate in the stream itself. So I'm not a fan of like sitting around talking to myself. At some points I feel kind of funny doing it, but I love it when people jump in and talk to me, and it's just, I couldn't ask for anything better. Like sharing views, sharing opinions. Like, I just need more of it. So, dude, I am infinitely grateful for you like popping in, talking to me. As you can see, like there is no topic that I won't. I mean, I always try to like curtail something that might be bad, but or something that might be of you know, misreputable like consequences. But not love talking to people. It's great. I'm glad you're still playing as well. Like, oh, we got a double sword here. I'm fat fingering. Come on. That's the best you're gonna give me. Am I dying here? Am I stuck? Oh, Jesus. I look horrible. All right, let's start. Let's reset this. This whole lock thing drives me absolutely insane. It's the one thing that I wish they would take away. Because the lock is just, especially because they won't allow us to have like bigger groups than 4 people. Anytime you get into one of these things out in the deep desert, and you'll have like a 5th or a 6th member that's like running around with you, like you always end up getting stuck on them and stabbing them instead of the NPCs. It's just something that I think Funcom needs to like. They claim they're never gonna fix this, but once again, this is like Funcom's inadequate response to making their game a better option for people to play. The reaction time of NPCs is another thing. Am I getting stuck again? Hey, come on, come on, come on. I just keep getting stuck on the freaking walls. All right. This is kind of frustrating at this point. All right, let's get past this. I mean, luckily the AI doesn't know how to dodge, right? Oh, horrifying. What time are we pushing here? 3 o'clock? We're good. I mean, I should just easy mode it, run in and kill him like that. Like, that's all that it really takes. Instead, I'm always trying to play it out. Man, I say just bring the Fremen in. Look, this is the way they solve their whole PvP thing. If they really don't want to split up the servers, PvE, PvP, one solution that will at least bring in a bit of the population will be if they actually make faction-based warfare. And having like a 3-faction warfare system, I think would be absolutely fantastic. Imagine being able to choose Freeman, Harkonnen, or Atreides. And everyone who's on that faction, you can tell who is in your faction. But that's number one. This is where you're talking SpongeBob, where you're like, the Swedish people think differently. This I do 100% agree on. They are 100% so stubborn to change their game to make it work properly because they have a vision and they're like, this is the way the vision is going to go. No one's going to change our mind on it. But you put those 3 factions and you make it where you can't attack people from your same faction. All of a sudden, you now have a 3-faction combat system where at least, you know, you don't have to worry about all versus all. That, in my opinion, is the largest issue when it comes to Deep Desert being a full PvE PvP like battle zone, because when you go out there, it does not matter who you are. Everyone, both your faction, Harkonnen or Atreides, can attack you, and you can die and lose everything. Find a way to make it where people are just, even that would give an in-game loop. Oh, Funcom, why are you so bad at this? Like, we as human beings just can sit here for hours thinking through this stuff, and we can even rationalize a way to make the in-game work, and Funcom still refuses to like even put any thought towards it. It's like we're only going to change the in-game in ways that run like 80% of our population off. Freeman would be great, Sponge. I'm down with the Freeman. Bring it on. Make it a quest line even. I'm cool with that. Right. Right. Might as well. Bring him in. Minnesota. Yeah. Wild did a great job at it. There's a lot of for all the downfall that's happened, and it's still kind of a thriving game. Like, there's still plenty of people playing it. Elder Scrolls Online, same thing. Like, the way Elder Scrolls Online had their in-game, there's always action to it. Sure, there are metas that come out and kind of make it hard for, you know, people to move past the same builds or whatnot, but Elder Scrolls Online will always have a solid 20,000 people online playing it. And that game is what now? Like, oh, I mean, when did that come out? Like 2004, somewhere in there? 2005, 2006, somewhere in there. And I mean, this is a game that's still thriving, and it has the faction warfare put out properly. Even if they're only doing a 2-faction warfare, that gives you an in-game to play. But right now, people, like, I've had people argue with me and say, there is 2 factions. Yeah, technically there are 2 factions, but if we're both Harkonnen, I can go steal any of those Landsrad positions from you. It doesn't matter. So, yeah, I mean, there's not a real faction system. It's an imaginary thing. And until they wake up and they realize that, like, there's gonna be a constant bleeding of population that's never just, I'm behind you. There's gonna be like a constant bleeding of population that can't be fixed. And the sad, I mean, if they fix this game like they did Conan, which I believe they will, people will come back. But I mean, did you necessarily have to have that kind of loss for so long in order to figure out what people actually want? You've been in the game creation world for like over 2 decades. Like, it's not rocket science. You should already have the experience on what you need to be doing to make stuff work. Well, you weren't supposed to come at me. All right. I mean, the fighting's smooth. I like the combat. The PvP combat's fabulous. Now, you will die if I ever reload. There we go. I mean, people complain about the clunkiness of the combat. The only thing I don't like about the combat is the auto lock. I will complain. I mean, it literally got me killed twice walking in to this BS like lab. Like, I shouldn't have died. I'm just garbage at gaming. All right, I'll be the first to like it. Throw it out there, but whatever. Like, I don't. I'm just ultimately frustrated with Funcom and their lack of like general knowledge that they should have on game creation. like this shouldn't be something that is this perplexing for an individual to like jump in and like figure out and do properly. Faction warfare would definitely bring a large number of people back. How did I miss that many times? Am I that bad at aiming? There we go. And Fremen, hell yeah, dude. Bring the Fremen into the fold. I am 100% down for Fremen. And, you know, as much as they preach staying true to Dune lore, like, I know they've curved it off actual Dune lore because, you know, it was a girl born, not the boy and this stuff, yada, yada, yada. But I mean, heck yeah, if you're going to curve the lore that much, bring the Fremen in and let's have a three-way combat, man. All holds barred, freaking no holds barred. Is that the expression? A no holds barred freaking 3-faction warfare system where we're out there capturing points. We're out there. I mean, you have the system already set up. You have the Landsrad. So literally all we have to do is like capture those Landsrad points. You could have bonuses for the factions holding and capturing those points to get stuff as well. I mean, the system is there. All they have to do is put like 10 ounces of freaking imagination into it and make it work. Like, Funcom, don't always make me so upset at you. Like, make it easy on yourself. Should I harvest this copper? Man, I'm doing a horrible job of blocking. Karen. There we go. But regardless, I doubt we're ever going to see any of those changes actually come into the fold because just Funcom devs refuse to like acknowledge what will make this game better, in my opinion. Or they have their own view of it, and you know, who's to say they're right or wrong? Hey. Did I actually get him? Alright. We're just gonna do this the easy way. And who's to say they're wrong? You always have to give someone a chance to like jump in there, put their project on the line and see if what they're choosing is gonna be good or not. Like, I'm down with that. You know, prove to me that what you want to do is going to be better than what I'm thinking. And if it works, that's great. But maybe that's the problem though. Maybe biases makes it where we're always going to be unhappy with what they choose. But once again, you're a company, your number one agenda is to make as much money as you possibly can. So
I see someone.
they should be considering deeply what people want. And knowing whenever they're making the wrong decisions to the way they're building the game itself. Like, just shift it, change it. Make it where not everyone's ever going to be happy, but I mean, make it where there's a challenge and an in-game loop. Done. That's all I'll say about it. I'm done complaining about in-game loops until someone else says something, and then I'll talk about it for another 2 hours. Bring it. Jesus, I wait for 10 minutes for him to swing, and then I miss the parry. What's wrong with me? Oh. Bring these things back for the guildies. I'm sure that they can be useful for something. Oh, I remember this one. Come on, up down here. What was it? She was gonna throw something. I don't know what though. What's this thing fluttering on my window? my screen. Whee! My graphics is just really nutty right now. What's going on with this? There's something that my GPU does not like about this cave. And people just keep spawning to shoot me. So it's just going for, oh, I guarantee this guy has on him what I need. No, maybe not. But I should have been searching these people the whole time. Did he just die? Oh, easy. Oh. Sometimes I feel those shields aren't going down the way that they should. Should actually be picking up that fiber. Hunter Seeker. I mean, look at some of the stuff that they put in here. The Hunter Seekers are great. Like everything is just so. Oh.
Enemy sighted.
All right, I was trying to be sneaky and go over his back, his shoulder. Oh, bomb! You don't want to be in that bomb, buddy. I don't want to be in your knife either. There we go. They also say that they're going to be bringing dungeons or whatnot back into the game, or into the game itself. And I'm still kind of iffy about what they're considering to be dungeons. What is going on with my GPU at this point? This is driving me nuts. Can't be missing like that. There we go. I'm going to get called out for my bad aiming. Can't have that. Can't be having that. Guess it's up in this way. Moving this direction. No. I'm lost. Oh man, I like that too. I mean, who's to say they couldn't throw something like that into this game as well? Like, why not? I don't know. It's so hard to put a finger on how Funcom is gonna make changes in this game for the future, because like I said, on one side you feel like they're just being very stubborn about everything. On the other, like, there is a real possibility that, you know, they do have a plan that might actually work. We just don't know. That's the problem. 260. Did I just like completely walk past the whole objective? I think I did. Look, WoW had its heyday. And WoW, in my opinion, is still an okay game. I'm past WoW. I played my share of WoW as well. Same as everyone else that probably would ever pop in here. I just can't get into WoW anymore. But I have to say, WoW did a great job lately of, you know, allowing you to like have more options. I gotta fight stuff. I'm sitting here talking. WoW has done, you know, you can now adapt your characters. You have more like, what's the word I'm looking for? You have more ability to choose what your skills are and how they're doing. Deterministic, that's what I'm looking for. So, yeah, I mean, well, it's definitely, but it's taken them a long time to get to that decision as well. Did I really miss that many times? Holy cow. Pop your head up, buddy. Pop it up. Sniper Elite. Oh, I moved at the last second. He's worse at throwing bombs than I am at shooting. Holy cow. Now we're finally getting down to the nuts and bolts of it. Oh, you came out of nowhere. I gotta regroup. Again, what's going on here? I'm missing all the parries. Come on, let's do this again. One more try. There we go. Getting worried. I would think by now he'd be dead, right? There we go. Oh God, me too, Henry. My coworker walked in the other day and asked me how many games I play. And we looked at my Steam account and they were just, their jaw dropped. They're like, how on earth are there that many games to play? Oh, you still... I still have CDs with games on them in my drawer. There's 2 of them. Another one. Like I still keep these games. And you know, the sad thing is my PC doesn't even have a CD or DVD drive. It's all USB. So why am I don't know. Maybe I'm a pack rat. I don't know. But yeah, me too. I still have all these things and it's for absolutely no reason at all. I heard something swish, but I don't know. 1975. Oh my God, dude. You definitely got me outdated, my boy. You got me way outdated. I was born 78. So, oh my God, 3 years before I was born. What game were you playing in 75? You were doing arcade, I would guess, right? Where'd they go? I would guess you would be playing arcade. I can't think of any, I can't think of like any console. Oh, I guess they would have like maybe Oregon Trail back in those days, 75? Oregon Trail is, I even think Oregon Trail is more recent than that. $1975. It's amazing when you think about how long computers have been out. Games in general, like, it really is. That's what. Now we've solved all of our problems. No chest back here. Just more storyline. Yeah, you'd be amazed at how many games have been out for a long time. But I would definitely guess you were playing arcade, because I believe arcade started in like 72. When did Steve Jobs make his? He made, wasn't it like Alien Attack or something like that he had made? I can't remember. But was that in the 70s or 80s? Maybe it was in the 70s. It would have to have been if you're playing games in the 70s. Because I don't even know when the NES came out. Maybe the NES came out in like 1980. Maybe like 1982, 83. Let's see. I mean, there's one way to like solve any of these questions. Like, I'm still typing in Hangul. The first video game. Oh my God. I am off by 3 decades. Those things, I was at the very tail end of that. You would punch your holes into it. Actually, the vast majority of the executives that I tutor from Samsung literally all grew up with punch card computers. The very first video game widely considered to have been made solely for entertainment was Tennis for Two, created by physicist William Higginbotham in 1958, displayed October 18th, 1958 at Brookhaven National Laboratory. 1958 was the first time something pixelated was turned into a game. Oh my God. Oh no, there's something that even predates that. 1950, there was Tic-Tac-Toe, built by Joseph Cates. Jesus. It's so easy to get wrapped up and not realize exactly, you know, how old this type of thing is. It's nuts that way. Why would you not let me shoot you? Yeah, that's crazy. 1975. What was the game though, Henry? Can you remember which game it was? Or did you say? Star Trek. Oh my God. Did they have a Star Trek game in 75? I had no idea. That's nuts. $1975. Well, I mean, Star Trek the original was in the 60s, right? So that would have given someone time to make a game, for sure. Huh. Interesting. I believe I just went backwards. The first game I can remember playing was in the 80s. That was, I believe the first game I ever played was Legend of Zelda. No. I played arcade games before I played NES. I definitely played Joust before I played anything on NES. Joust. I remember Excite Bike. I remember, but I can't. Oh, it's so long ago. I can't put my thumb on whether that was before or after. Was that before or after NES? Maybe it was after. I don't know. I just too long ago. I can't even remember 20 years ago. I don't know how you're remembering that. It's nuts. Is this supposed to be here? No. It's not. Once again, it's a graphical glitch. I guess I should report this as a bug. Probably it's just my computer suffering for some reason. What else? There was Joust, Donkey Kong, Gunsmoke, but I think that was later. I remember one summer at the YMCA, I played Oregon Trail. Nothing else I can think of, though. The first console game was definitely Legend of Zelda. You know, the sad thing about that was, back in those days, you could rent... Was that later than the NES? When did Blockbuster pop up? I remember going and getting games from Blockbuster. Like, oh man, rent those things for the weekend and just play your heart out. Never stop playing. Yeah, those were the days. I don't even know what a... Oh, it's a Pentium. I got you. A Pentium 90. What is that? What's the processing power of a Pentium 90? It couldn't be much. Oh, hey. I've always wanted one of these. I didn't get a computer until very late. And I don't even think I got a computer, actually. Oh, my arm still hurt from the gym. I got an HP when I started university. But it stayed with my family because, of course, you would just use the university computers, right? Like, there was no reason for you to get like the HP or to bring that with you. I mean, I guess there was, but I just didn't game when I was in university. When I was a university student, as hard as it might be to believe, I was actually a good student. I just really focused on studying. It wasn't until I moved to Korea, and actually even then it wasn't until I had my first child, my son, that we bought a laptop computer, my wife and I did. And that was when I started, that's when I started playing PC games. And I believe the first PC game I played on that was Oblivion. I played Oblivion until I could play Oblivion no more. I played way too much Oblivion. No. It wasn't Oblivion. Sorry. It was Morrowind. $140 megabytes. You know what's great? It wasn't the reality of how fast that whole computer technology like thing didn't hit me until I realized when smartphones came out in like 2009. And at that point, even I got like the S1 Samsung series. I think that was like 2009. But at that point, you were able to download, you could turret, like pirate, a file that had every single NES game ever created and play it on your smartphone. And I was like a kid in a candy shop because there were so many games I wanted to play, but my family wasn't exactly, you know, wealthy enough to just go out and splurge money on me to be able to get games at will. So, but I mean, I got tired of it like extremely fast, like because once you've played a real PC game, like I can't even get into hand phone games now. Like I don't ever see the fun in playing anything hand phone wise.
Let me see what you have.
Just computers are so
Your
much
work
better.
continues to
I don't
advance.
even want to play console games. I don't even know how to use a freaking controller anymore. So, yeah, probably I would say hand phone games are just no longer viable for me. I don't remember these guys being here when I came last time.
Hello.
Hey man, what's going on?
Oh, the lead of Neptune's changed last week. The old one is down. Now I'm trying to contact him
Oh yeah.
with like radio silence.
Were those the 5-inch floppies, or was that the those were the 5-inch floppies, or they might have even been bigger with the ones you're talking about? I actually think I still have a 2.5 sitting around my office somewhere. Oh my god. This is where my last guild built, was right here on this place. I will, however, though, everyone, sad to say, have to shut it down here soon because we are going to be getting into some PvP battles on the server, and the individuals more or less want me to I don't know, maybe I can talk to them, we can keep it going. We'll have to see. I'm going to ask. I don't think they'll mind. It's not like everyone can be on our server anyways, right? So. Yeah, bring that shield down. Why do I aim when they're that close? I guess it's just an instinct to do so. Or we could steal this buggy. Gotcha. You're never gonna throw it, my friend. $152 up.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I gotta go save my ornithopter before it dies. There were two. There were 5-inch. Wasn't there 4.5? I can't remember. Or maybe it was a 5-inch, 2.5. I want to say it was a 2.5. You might be right. It might have just been 2. I'm actually not very sure. I think it was 2.5. That's whenever floppies started turning into more. Maybe you couldn't call that a floppy. That was because the shell was a lot thicker. It was more sturdy.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Whereas the floppies that we like originally are talking about, we're talking about like actual floppy. You could flop those. That was like literally a thin sheet of whatever a floppy disk film, whatever the film was made out of. And the 2.5s were more like a sturdy plastic with a little slide disc at the bottom. Wasn't that a 2.5? Oh man, that's like ancient history. So long ago for me to try to remember.
I see someone. Shields up. They're here.
But I do love reminiscing about those old days. I'll tell you that much. Because those are times that a lot of people nowadays are going to have zero recollection of. It's kind of like the spin phones. The dial phones.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Because when you look at the pixelation of those games on modern day monitors, I personally cannot take it. Even going back and looking at Morrowind on modern day, after seeing like games like this, I can't do it. Like in general, I just can't do it. Like it's just aesthetically unpleasing for me. I know I'm being like I'm being like an ass about it, but like in reality, I can't play those pixelated games in general. But yeah, I mean, it would definitely be better playing it, but you have to remember what we were playing it on TVs, right? All those games back in the day. So you're right, like the bigger the screen would be better, 100%. No denying that. Yeah, probably 2-inch. Like I could be wrong. There's just one of those, you know what, it's easy enough to like find it. Once again, it's just okay, no, there it is. I'm getting hit by something. Oh, sorry, I'm talking to someone on the stream.
Oh,
I accidentally pushed the button. so there it is. It's the original were 8 inches. Let's see. No, I can't be it. So the original was 8-inch. Then it went to 5¼ inch. 3.5 is what I'm thinking was the 2.5. And the 3.5-inch eventually became the most dominant standard size for personal computers. And that was the one that had the little slidey metal aluminum thing at the bottom. So it was 8, 5. I'm getting hammered by something. I see up there. Three. We were both wrong on that one. We're going to settle, and we're going to say that due to old age, we were both right. 3.5. Yeah, 2.5 and 2, they would have been pretty, because an inch is literally the size of your knuckle. So that would have been like a small box like that big. The 3-inch was more like that. Yeah. The 3.5. It was considerable. I remember being able to push it into the little area, whatnot. What would you call that? The driver. I'm getting some lag in here. What's up with all this lag?
Raise his shield. I'll put him down.
But yeah, nowadays there's no way I'd play those games on a regular PC monitor. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'm just an elitist like that, I guess. Die. That's what we're looking for. There we go. I wish I could fly out of this. I think there's actually a back path. Yeah, so the new DLC has an entire quest line that goes with it. Which version of the game did you buy? Because in all fairness, because I switched servers, I haven't even touched the new DLC content at this point. But yeah, there's new quests. There's like a ground vehicle. There's new cosmetics. There are new... you can now change the appearance of your character. Things along these lines. Oh, dude, the size of games nowadays. Have you seen how big Ark is? Oh my God, dude. Ark is like over 100 gigs. Like, it's freaking massive. But what else was there? What else was there I'm thinking about? The quests themselves, like, it's worth it. Like, it's worth, if you, I bought the Ultimate Edition whenever I jumped in. So it's all there. I got the season pass. I got all the DLCs. So luckily, I don't have to pay the extra for it. So if you bought the Ultimate or the, what was the other one?
There's someone here.
Let's go past these guys. If I can live. Holy crap. It was the Ultimate or the... Anyways, the non-standard edition. If you bought either one of those, then you have access to everything right now. So you don't need to buy anything. All you really need to do is just log in. But it's like 24 bucks if you didn't. Okay, yeah, you bought the standard. That most people I know bought that edition. Because everyone was iffy as to whether or not this game was going to end up being any good. And dude, this once again, like, that's what really made me sad, because everyone I was playing with was really loving this game, like loving it. And then they messed with the deep desert and everyone hated it. But yeah, the smartest move was to get that. If you weren't going to make content, if you weren't believing that the game was going to go well, because eventually, I'm guessing this DLC and the next one, because I got the ultimate, I don't need to pay for them, but maybe I'll have to pay for the next DLC as well with it. I'm not sure. Yeah, Funcom has a track record of being shit right out of the gates, and then finally like opening up and doing stuff right. Like, it's ridiculous that it's this way, but hey, welcome to
I did
Funcom.
not calculate seeing you today.
And I'm sorry to like throw that in their face, but I think Funcom makes a lot of bad
Interesting.
decisions.
Let's see what you
But
have.
eventually does come around and
Your
make it
work has been
worth
the
playing.
finest
I mean, I still
work.
play
feel
Conan.
strong. Ambrose, what's
I
more,
was in Conan like all the way up until this game released.
you have my every
But it was
confidence.
on a side server and it was playing AOC in the EWA, whatever it was, like that version of it. So, I mean, I still play Conan. I still like Conan. I still find Conan a good game. I got 17 skill points. I need to put them correctly so I can finish these other quests. So I'm not going to worry with it until I do that. Let's just unlock some research. Yeah. Everyone said the exact same thing to me when they found out that I purchased the ultimate. They're like, dude, you know Funcom is going to screw shit up, right? Like, why are you even doing that? But I mean, my rebuttal to that is, I want to make content on it, but two, I knew eventually something was going to happen where they would fix something. Let's get this. I mean, you have to think that they're going to fix it at some point, because they're not going to just, that initial money grab that they got out of it was great, but that can't sustain you. Like that type of money isn't sustainable for long periods of time. Like, eventually you're gonna burn through that. Did I run out? I'll be back. Oh, that coffee worked its way through me nicely. I'm sure that extra information was exactly what everybody wanted to hear. I know. You're all welcome for that. You could be right on spot, Spongy. Like, I wouldn't put it past that being the case. Because people like Henry and I, who jumped in there with the advanced versions of this, more or less, are people talking to me? They are. They are. Hold on. People more or less aren't returning back to the game the way that I thought they were going to. Actually, with this DLC, I was expecting there to be like a jump up to like 40,000 people again, and it just has stayed flat dead. Like the pulse is not getting the popularity isn't pulsing the way it's supposed to when DLCs come out. So it is very possible that they will drop that price because they are going to hope that somebody is going to like jump into it like with that. Yeah, yeah, very, very much so. But once again, they sold us a game without it. They sold us an incomplete game. That's all I can say. I'm being summoned for spice. Let me see here. Oh crap, I've been getting messages on Discord nonstop. People are trying to pull me into Albion Online now. Oh no.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey man, what's up?
What's up?
Not much at the moment, just streaming and talking out with some people. Yeah, 100%. I love sitting around chatting with people. Yeah, so that incompleteness of the game for the price tag that they threw up. Actually, you know what made me most mad about that Ultimate Edition that I bought? I bought it thinking that I was getting skins for my Ornithopter. I wasn't looking for pay to win. I wasn't looking for, you know, any advantage, but I was thinking I was getting skins for my bike and my Ornithopter, and they ended up just being color patches. That pissed me off. But now I see that they've included the DLCs with it. So, okay, I'm not so upset. But once again, those DLCs are parts of the game that should have been in before they ever released the thing to begin with. Like, it's such a bad part of the gaming industry nowadays where people are literally just like releasing incomplete crap. Yeah, man, I'm jumping out there. I told everyone I'd be out there for the spice. I'm just running quest lines and streaming at the moment. Whoa, did you get your it was already expired. Yeah, I mean Steam is really tight on that like 2-hour thing, or you can't play more than 2 hours, or they're not gonna refund it at all. What do you mean shifting base? You're talking about the big base? Okay. Yeah, I don't have a personal base. I just play out of HQ. Oh, dang. I mean, I guess I'm missing out. I think I'm a fun guy. I don't know. I think. I mean, they do get those messages, and it is a good way to like force the hand of the devs themselves. I agree totally. That there's nothing wrong with that. Like outside of even like telling them, "Hey, look, I'm going to give you the thumbs down on it." Like it's definitely a good way to get the devs to think about it, for sure. I'm gonna say one thing to that plan. If you are looking for PvP, we need to make sure everybody's like PvP equipped. Oh no, I mean you're allowed to do whatever you want. I wasn't commenting to you. Like if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to do that. For me though, like yesterday we jumped out and got into a group of 8 people last night. And yeah, we had a tough time. Uh, you've been muted since day one, dude. Don't worry. I knew better than to put you in my stream. Everyone else though, they can hear everyone else, just not you. I mean, I'm having to talk to other people on the outside. I have plenty of comments to come back with you on, but I'm also a nice guy. Like I don't have any ambition to go that way. Wouldn't that be more Kane West wanting it back? I don't know. I don't think she was handing it out. I think it was him who was dishing it out. But I could be wrong, dude. I could be wrong. I've been wrong about this stuff before. So, but yeah, I mean, overall, there needs to be some kind of repercussion to get people to actually do the right thing, for sure. Because I really want the game to improve. I really want a lot of people to like to come back. Is really what I want. Now I got sounds here. How much time do we have before we're going to be doing our spice runs? All right, send me a ping so that I'm getting confused talking between like multiple people. All right, that problem has been taken care of. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the best thing to do. Like, if you start pumping out things like, I want refunds, this game is going to do it, they're definitely getting the message from it. Like, there's definitely going to be some information being passed along there that they weren't expecting. But that's funny. Yeah, I mean, and I'm really back and forth on this game. I really like it. Like, I don't see anything wrong with it. I enjoy it. But once again, I'm also not like a full-time Dune player. I go out, like I've been playing Path of Exile 2. I've been playing Last Epoch. Like I said, Arc Raiders is going to be dropping pretty soon, so I'll be jumping into that as well. But I mean, this is the type of game that if I have a community that I'm happy with, running around gilded up with people, I'm gonna keep playing it because you're having fun. Like tonight, our whole like destination plan for the guild is to go out on a spice run. So we're gonna go out, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna PvP against the Chinese, we're gonna bond and have a good time. If I have that, I can play games like this forever. But if I don't have that, a game like this, it really dies off really quickly, which is what made me sad initially, because I came into the game with 14 other people and we were enjoying it. Funcom destroyed it by messing with the end game, and all of a sudden I've lost everybody that I'm playing with. So it's taken me a little bit of while to rebound and find that community again that I can be happy with. But I mean, this is also a reason why I like to make content for YouTube and stream at times. It's because I can come in and I can share this time with other people. It takes my mind off of the game and like the lack thereof attention that the game is getting. And it kind of makes me want to just, continue playing it. Because I mean, regardless of not, I am talking to you guys because I'm playing Dune Awakening. Like without Dune, I wouldn't have you guys to sit and share time and experiences with. So I'm definitely happy about it. I just wish they would complete it and not sell us half-made crap. At the end of the day, that's like the most important part of it. The stuff can all be recycled. But regardless, I also am stuck with the Ultimate Edition. So I'm definitely going to try to put out everything that I can. What do I have in here that needs to be recycled? That. I'm in the completely wrong place. I'm doing repair stations. That's our recycler. I believe that's it. I should probably go get a coffee now that we are like in that intermittent space and we're about to be taking off. It only takes like 2 minutes to get a coffee, but I definitely need a coffee. I need a break. I've been going 4 hours. 4 hours is a long time. I'm going for a coffee break. I hope you guys are around, sticking about. Let's go look at the spice fields. If not, make sure to always tune in and like leave comments. Like Sponge and Heavy, like, or Henry, like you guys are the best. Like jumping in there, talking to me. I love talking to people, even if your views don't like even match fully 100%. Dude, I mean, I just love having conversations with people and hearing their points of view. And I mean, I've actually learned and adapted my point of view on a lot of stuff because of what people have posted and commented on. So yeah, I hope that we get more people commenting in the future. All right, I'm getting a coffee. I'll be back. No, I lost Henry. Nah, I understand. Henry's in, he said the US. So it would be very, very late. And by the sounds of it, Henry has been on the earth for a lot longer than I have. So I can barely stay up past midnight. I do not know how Henry's able to stay up past midnight. I pass out. I go to sleep every night pretty relatively early, like 9, probably about 11, 12 o'clock every night. So I appreciate it, Henry. Thank you for staying with us as long as you did. But now moving on. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can talk to these guys. I'm going, if you do not mind, I'm going to craft a rocket launcher. Do we have rockets by any chance? I have not. Why? What's the... I'm literally just trying to catch up with my skills and stuff because I have like kind of moved over here. No, because last night I lost about 63 with that PvP fight. Well, because I was in the middle of other things and people were like, we need help. So I was like, okay, blindly doing it. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter if I lost it. Like Solari, you can get back. But I think I probably have about 60 or so in the bank. Now we're talking big numbers. The question I have though is, do we have what we need to build it at the base? Because yeah. I do have another request. If I could get like access to learn my blueprints at the main base. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, itchy nose, itchy nose. One assault launcher, yeah. Yeah, okay, you're looking at it, so. That's it. It makes sense. And we how much do the after we're done tonight, if we get a very, very, very large load of spice, could I pinch enough spice to make 4 Scout MK6 wings? Let's see, what does it cost? Because I don't like right now. I could craft MK6 ornithopter wings, but I don't want to because we only have 135 spice melange. But like, if we get a big load of spice melange, well, it'll get used. Yeah. But I mean, even with that, like if you've ever been in comms with me, like I won't use spice melange until we come back with spice melange, and I'm like, okay, maybe I can nick 200 spice melange from you guys after I know that we've as a group made like thousands of it. So I'm always that way. It's just who I am. Like I feel bad if I do it anyway. For me, I just want to have the fastest copter I can have to help us be successful when we hit the battlefield. That's it. And because yeah, so I went out and got the industrial pumps to like cover that. So we have it. Is it? Would you want me to make the wings now, or do you want me to wait till after we're done? Thank you very much. And rocket launcher. You want me to go buy the rocket launcher, you said? Okay. Yeah, I can't wait till the day I get retired, Henry. I was gonna guess you were I was guessing you would be retired. I mean, just keep me in a scout. I have a lot of experience fighting in ornithopters. Before NA West died, we were pretty much controlling the airways with our guild, so. I clicked it off. I apologize. I didn't take it though. I took it out of the queue by accident. I was trying to see. Yeah, I do. I do need one. I was looking to see what it was, and when I clicked on it, it took it off. And what am I looking for? Oh yeah. Surely we have a welder in one of these boxes. Thank Thank you. Oh, thanks. With the rocket launcher? Okay, perfect. I'll go buy that. I just need a welder. I need to. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let me go put these wings on. I'll fly and get the. Oh, yeah. I mean, the engine is just climbing, right? Sounds good. Oh, I don't want to be in an assault ornithopter either. It's just so slow. Yeah. You said you want me to make the engine as well, right? Okay. Oh, Ancient Way engine? Yeah, I still have to go buy that. Let's see. I'm going to get it right now. Okay. Ah, okay, I got you. That makes sense now. All right. So I need to actually make rocket launcher for the Orny as well. Did you put the ancient way in storage? Okay. All right. You might have to get out. We do have rockets made, right? Okay. All right, I'll go get that blueprint and I'll be back. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get the ancient way. The cheapest one is 2 million. Ah, I don't even know where that is in Atreides, dude. I've only ever played Harkonnen. I'm guessing it's over here. It's the same place where you pay your taxes, right? Okay.
How's it? You're back for more, eh?
My apologies, but
I'm afraid you do not have the favor of the lands.
My apologies, but I am authorized to trade only with those favored by the land's red decree.
I only trade with those.
Sorry, but I may only.
Yeah, I'm not able to trade with any of these guys. They're, yeah, I've talked to all of them, all four of them. They all say they're not able to trade with me.
I'm afraid you do not have the favor.
My apologies, but
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Atreides, I am a contractor.
My apologies, but I am authorized to trade.
Yeah, she says
I'm
no.
afraid you do not have the
She
favor
says
of the lands
no.
red by decree.
I don't have the favorite. Is there a quest I have to do for
I
this?
only trade with those who have the favor.
Sorry, but I may.
Yeah, I'll talk to all four of them. That's the third time I've talked to all four of them. None of them. I'm heading back. That's strange. Or they're transporting. Yeah, I'm definitely going to guess they're transporting. Also, if anybody is really into playing and trying to find some PvP with a decent guild as well as do the PvE area, like feel free to give me a tap and come join us out here in our server. Although you will be playing in Asia, so you have to always consider those kind of lag results. Yeah, I don't know who we bumped into last night. There's about 8 of them. I was the last one up, still fighting. But, like, eventually they just overtook me and crowded me up. But they weren't that good, but they had numbers, so... All right, let me pick out rockets, and then I'm heading to the DD. You might need to send that again. There it is. Party invite. Got it. I'm not. Can we boost and have rockets? Okay. That's the only thing good about the assault. I need to craft an assault. Garbage. Blue Tell. Bum, bum, bum. Customization. Scout Ornithopter. Which blue is it? Is it the Mala Swatch or is it the Blue Dasher? Mala? Did they ever fix the hitbox on the skins? Yeah, so if you used an Atreides skin, it increased your hitbox by like 20%. Did they ever fix that? Okay. So I'm just gonna stay regular. Okay. all any skin that you put on any vehicle in this game, I wonder. I would like to check to see that. Which one are we going to hit up? You want me? Do we know which? Do you want me to take the other carrier right now? Oh, hold on. I gotta jump back in. Hello. Hi. All right, I'm landing, so I'll wait for the wings. I probably also need to drop this money off in one of these. I'm going to put it down in the box. Do I have access to the boxes up here? I have no access to any of these mediums, so let's see if over here. Yeah, I got the storage container here. I'm going to pop them in there. Keep spice food. Why is it that I cannot learn schematics here? All right, so I need to put these up as well. You can actually change it. Just let me learn these 3 schematics so I don't lose them. Got batteries. Thank you. And what did I? Oh, I finally got to that part of the quest. Take your time. I just got like pulled into a cutscene. Anytime you're in a hurry, this kind of stuff happens to you. Wings are broken, cutscenes happen, quest lines trigger. I could have sworn I ate spice though last night when I was with everybody. Why is it just now triggering? Oh, I guess because I'm in Haga base and doing it. Okay. Ah, that's it. That's it. I've only just played and lived with you guys. Gotcha. These. No.
I have something for us, but you must act quickly. An Ixian freighter lost contact with the spaceport at Arrakis on its descent from the Highliner. I don't know
Okay.
what it's carrying, but it's a safe bet that the command deck will carry the Ixian decoder technology we need. The problem is that Ixian tech is rare and valuable, so you'd better get there before the wreck is picked clean by scavengers.
Okay.
You'll know
Boom,
it by
boom,
its
boom,
name.
boom, boom.
It has
All right.
Aestus. I guess that makes
Everything's safe. All right, stowed. All right, I'm waiting on you. I've never flown a carrier before. Can't wait to be bored and go to sleep. Oh. Expand the thingy ammo. What is this exactly? You can take away those co-owner perms as well right now, when you have time. So what? Just tell me what you need me to do. You want me to pick up these wings? Okay. Probably. Two. I can go repair that. After today, I also, if we can sponge for some pincushion. I just don't want to craft it willy-nilly. That's a lot of spice. That's why. That's what I say. That's why I ask. But yeah, dude, I especially if there's already a base up, I don't usually try to build, but maybe I should have a little box that I can just jump into. I could have sworn I was able to learn BPs in our base out in the deep desert the other day. Ah, all right. I'm flying this bad boy, right? I-9 is our destination. Do I need to carry something? All right. So we're heading E5. We're going E3, right? You said? All right. There's a lot of E's getting tossed around. Oh, in the wrong place. A3. So all that we're really doing at this point is like putting together groups, getting ready for the spice. See if we get some PvP action out here as well. That should be fun. We are on Asian servers, so it's about half Chinese, half other Asian countries. We're all like a conglomerate of different Asian communities playing in there. So it's sometimes fair, sometimes not. This is a big boy to fly around, nice and slow, but it's not as bad as I was putting it out to be. No excuse. I agree, no excuse. We are the big base in A3, right? That has the protruding arms. All right, I'm just parked outside waiting for you to get here. You're in a small base? All right, because there's the big base that has like the 4 protruding arms for resting. Is that us? All right. I just don't have access to it. I can wait. Nah. People keep kicking me out of the guild. They don't like me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, Drago he doesn't like me because I live in Korea. I don't know. Now I'm not even sure if I can game with you anymore. You're always welcome. Korea's a great place. I'm living in about 30 k's south of Seoul. Well, our city is pretty popular for K-dramas. We have a at least the historic K-dramas. We have like an old fortress with a big wall that goes around the old part of the city. It's called Hwasong Fortress. Just look up Suwon. Suwon. If you look that up, you'll see there's a lot of stuff in Suwon. Oh, I don't know. Honestly, I've seen like 2K drama. Well, historical dramas. I've seen Isung Shin, Daejangum, Crash Landing on You. That's a good one. It's cute. I've watched Kingdom. The King, is that the one about the gay emperor? Okay. So you watch K-dramas way more than I do. I know about them, but I'm just not into K-drama all that much. There's no, like seriously, I just don't watch them. I was explaining it to someone earlier. They were asking me about K-pop. And I was like, I know K-pop, but only proximity of students. Like, my students kind of force me into K-pop. Yeah, yeah. So, the only K-pop I know is aespa. I know the names of a few other ones, but we have like a spring festival that happens every year, but I never like get into this stuff. I try to avoid students as much as possible. Drago's #1. I'm #4. He also makes me the lowest number in the group as well. I don't know. Gotcha. No, I mean, I'm just saying he usually kicks me out of the guild and he usually makes me the last person in the group. And he also forces me to fly the carriers, which nobody likes to do. So I kind of feel like it. I'm in. I parked it. I'm here. I'm looking at Rim Job. What a name. Rim Job. Yeah. Okay. I've definitely picked up on that early on with them, but I'm patient. Patience is good. Patience is important. This base that they've built is just really like, this is the reason why I don't ever build bases. Like literally, I always am surrounded by people who are just like expert builders. Like, look at this thing. It's just perfectly put together. There's no way I would have the patience to like weekly come out here and build something like this. It's just really, really nice. Like, I'm so happy I was able to find these guys and like get into their community to play with them. Like, just hands down, such a great group of people to play with. You want me to fly out to E again? Okay. I'm going to be doing scout missiles here, so pop our spice food in there and get it ready to go. The thing I hate most about these types of group activities is just the wait game itself. You have to like literally sit around forever waiting for everything to take off. But once it gets going, you know, it can be fun. It can also be very boring. We could literally just be hovering over ringworm mouths for like 2 hours getting sand, doing nothing else. So it can be a little bit boring at times, but we're getting more people interested in coming out now. That might be even bigger delay. I think I might actually fly and get some intel. So the MK6 wings now with the with the rocket launchers are like capped out about 147. Oh, they've really just like kept it as slow as possible. Looks like I won't have time. We're finally getting stuff. Everything's getting coordinated, put together. Looks like we have an assault coming in and out. .147 is about the top speed that the old assault ornithopters used to run at. I have about 310 on me. Oh, excuse me. I would put the Discord on for everyone, but there are some nefarious actors in this guild who talk about not the nicest of stuff, so we're trying to keep it as PC as possible. Really beautiful, well-built base. Loving it. Who builds the base, by the way? Just wondering. Very beautiful, very well done. You want me to fly with them? Just give them... Oh, well, they're not going into anything dangerous. Which E5? Yeah, I'm heading that way right now. All right, it looks like we're all pretty much set. We're ready for the spice run. We're just waiting for people to get out. Let's see if we can get in some trouble. Lots of boost modules. Bashar's Command. This is the last thing that I need with my pincushion on this server, and I can't get my hands on it. All IX core. They should at least make the animation that has the missiles in there. Let's get this, put this in. Got spice food. All right, we're ready to go. Oh, I'm getting tired. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Oof. It's a toughie. I-9? Oh my god, that is a long trip. Yeah, I'm fine with fuel. All right, let's see if this goes badly. This could go... I don't think there's going to be much hassle. We do have quite a few Chinese people that are playing on the server, so there's always possibilities for it. Like last night, we were running the loop to get the pin cushion pieces and like ended up stepping into a group of like 9 Chinese guys that and admittedly did beat us, but I'm not too extremely worried about it. I think we'll be okay. The worst part of this whole experience is actually the coasting. Like, with all the nerfs that they've put into this game, with any ornithopter that's carrying a rocket launcher, oh my god, it's extra cringe. 147 kpm. That used to be the speed that the carriers would fly at, and I think it actually still is. So we're literally flying the same speed as a carrier. This is something I wish they would revert back. Like the whole point, some people complained and said we shouldn't have rocket launchers on scout ornithopters at all, but I disagree. I believe that scout ornies are kind of like that small dogfighting jet, and you get into like bigger things like the assault. That is more like, you know, your bomber, big time baby, nice and slow but hits hard. So, you know, there needs to be a case where you have ships that are harder to track than other ships. And for all intents and purposes, I really don't mind there being rockets on a scout orny. But I mean, we're talking about MK6 wings, MK6, everything is MK6 minus like the basics, the cockpit, the chassis. Here's the hull, everything else MK6. Maximum speed I'm able to get out of this thing is a Snell's paced 146, 147. Like, ugh. But regardless, the maneuverability is still there. Everything is still great. With the MK6 engine, you still get enough rise that you can more or less jump out there and take care of business. Just, I wish they would let us get a little bit faster. I think that speed nerf was one of the worst ideas they've ever put on this. Especially considering they've taken away half of the deep desert from us. They might as well give us some speed back. This is very punishing. I really wish, considering that they took half the deep desert away from us, I really wish they would at least give us the speed back on the scouts. So am I able to just unload and start blowing people up here at I-9? Well, it's wide open. Nobody's out here, so. It looks like somebody got 2 or 3 lines. Oh no, they're now they're starting to pop up. All right, we got 1 assault, 2 assaults. Yeah, we got 2 assaults sitting out here, and no, they're just keeping an eye on me. One's landed, one is like hand collecting. Here's a scout that's out here with us. I don't know if that belongs to us or not. Just trying to stay on top of them. Yeah, there it goes. We got here at the exact wrong time. There's the big boy eating it up. Are we switching or are we waiting for the respawn? There should be 3 largemouths on the island, so I guess I'll float to the west and see if we can get our eyes on something. Mm-hmm. Isn't there one on I-2 as well? You're so judgmental. They got to be good at something, right? I'm almost there. I'll take a peek once I get there. I'm just right behind you. The pre-bubble? You know, it's the pre-bubble, dude. It's thinking about bubbling. I'm there now. I'm about to see. Amok, I think you have a faster, or Athelis, I think you have a faster ship. If you want to fly to I-2, I can sit on this one. No, there's no bubbles here. It's really, you can really tell when it's bubbling. All right, there we go. Dang, I came all this way. But all this way? That I could need to go to a doctor for that. That's a long way to come. Yeah, I-9. almost want to take this rocket launcher off just so I can get there. But I already know what's going to happen. I take it off and then we'll start fighting 5 seconds later. Always this way. A baby went boom boom. A little baby went boom boom. Yeah, it looks like we have a small to the south of us. My color's wrong? Yeah. It's a racist thing again. This is what I'm talking about. There it goes. You're going to be very popular with women over 60. Are you into Old Spice? You're not old enough. You're not an Old Spice type of person, huh? Gotcha. I'm gonna get out for the free spice high. I don't have to waste my spice food in this case. It's good. There we go. Spiced up, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. The best part about mining at I-9 is that you don't have to look in all directions. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Spice is now popped right here below me. Now we just have to see what's going to come our way. Yeah, I'm facing south. Unless we have someone on south. I'm heading west.
Weather alert.
We have 8 minutes. You're gonna have to pick up. Yeah, I just got it. 8 minutes. I'll fly over there and have a peek. We just need to tuck it into some rocks. Yeah. You got 8 minutes. Yeah, you're okay. There's a scout above one area. That must be ours. I think we can probably... At least the sandcrawler will be okay. There's like a little place you can drive it into. So it does have a cave for you to drive into, but as it's been pinged just to the southwest. Directly southwest. You might be able to get your shelter right in here. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is showing... No, it's not going shelter from me here. I'm having spice withdrawal, so I'm starting to hallucinate. It's my favorite time of this game. So all these guys who are like popping up is because like I'm coming off the high of my spice, and she might be able to fit. Nah, she ain't gonna be able to fit into this. I can shoot.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The assault can fit into that hole, but I don't think we're going to get the carrier into the hole. It should be. Who's in the assault that just landed in it? Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, he just logged out too, unfortunately. I'm not sure she can fit into that hole either, though. That's the thing. Right here, there's another hole. If she can't fit there, come back to the northwest. Sandstorm coming. We mine spice for maybe 2 minutes. The sandstorm is more dangerous than enemies, it looks like at this point.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Right over here to the north. Right over here, she doesn't have to land in the circle. There's 2 walls that are blocking it, and I'm getting sheltered from it when I land in it. It's right here where I just pinged. I'm waving right here. Yeah, right down in this, I'm getting sheltered. Yeah, you land, you getting sheltered? Yeah, right there.
Sector weather alert. A large
You got it.
sandstorm is approaching.
You got it. Move for. Yeah, so just stay in the vehicle. Are you getting sheltered right there? Hold on. Let me. Hop out. Let me see. Let me hop in for you.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
We just need to fly this thing south as fast as possible, hey? Yeah, it won't get sheltered for some reason. I guess it's too big. Hop in. Luckily, I brought wire, so we can at least repair it. How crazy is that? We literally mined spice for like 30 seconds and got a freaking sandstorm. Yeah, sure. All right, let's see the damage. I mean, everything stayed good. 84 on the wings. We're good. The one question I have is why don't the previously mined spice patches not disappear? You think that's a bug or? It's a bug? Great. 84 on the wings. So we literally just like make sure that you have the different sides. Since we are at I-9 on the map, we're kind of in the corner, so we don't have to worry about anybody coming from this end. So really all we have to do is just face out here to the west and just like get this arc. That's what we like to hear. Get that spice. I will include the Discord so everyone can hear kind of what we're talking about during this operation. That way, you know, you're not left out. As long as stuff stays more or less PG-13, I guess you should say. As long as it stays PG-13.
Thank you, Ben.
People are interested in hearing what we're talking about over comms, so.
Oh yeah. Atalus, come here. Oh, what the fuck? He's stuck in a. Oh shit.
Oh no.
He's stuck this way. He's stuck in a rock.
In the mesh? Ooh, Dan?
Yeah.
No,
Atalos.
maybe the match is nothing.
Oh shit, this one. This is risky. If you get out, you probably can take your Oni into your tool. But if you go like down, it probably lost.
Yeah.
But
you have to take it to
yeah,
Screenshot your vehicle parts.
yeah, screenshot and
I'm gonna bump into him. Hopefully, he bounces out.
or you
He doesn't
do
do
it
it, bounce out.
with
Yeah, yeah.
oh shit.
You can't even pick it up with the carrier, man.
Nope,
So
you cannot.
it's lost.
Do you see Atalos? Do you see like land down here on the here like between the rocks? Just try to land and pick it with your tool. Yeah, try to land. If you can land, it's safe. You can get out from there. Then pick it with your tools. Pick it with your tools. Then
And then unstuck.
yeah, unstuck. You got it. You got it.
Nice. Got it?
Nice. Got it? No? Yeah. Okay, I'm I'm back. Trying unstuck. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I am guarding the south again. Checking the perimeters, kilometers from the ring mouth.
Okay, that's why the crazy should have done.
Why fountain? There is close to the place. This river.
Yes, Atalas. It happened.
All day.
I'm checking out southwest.
I'm
Pass your thing to Atlas already?
Not yet, because he is trying to.
Yeah, he got.
You already out, Atalos? Yeah, nice. Here the rockets for you.
Nice save.
God dang. Here, I land. Stay vigilant.
I'm going towards north.
Okay.
That's you, Dan? Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, but I don't really foresee anything coming from north.
Yeah, maybe west.
Yeah, I'm sitting west. I'm hard staring west, southwest.
Go east then.
Really, I would say southwest is where you should be sitting.
Southwest, yeah.
Nothing's gonna come from west all the way around to like southeast. It's all coming just from that one area. I guess that's the perspective that you're looking at. So west to southeast, they will be coming, but everything behind us, like north or whatnot, it's impossible because we can see. I don't think there's any bases over there. Eh? It's all sand, no islands.
It's already like at the edge of the map.
Yeah, exactly. It's the edge of the block, so nobody's really gonna be coming from the edge unless they're trying to be sneaky.
We definitely have some pro spice gatherers down here, though. They got the little bait and switch going well. Looking good, dude. We're going home with a lot of spice today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Baby worm doo 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 doo.
That's a bit early for him to be sneaking his head out.
They shouldn't actually be even coming. Normally they don't come.
Yeah, normally no, but sometimes yeah.
That's
Because they already
dampen threads or normal threads?
no, dampen, all dampen. Both crawler and dampen.
Like slow down?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Let's go yet. Where's going on?
Or one is heading southeast.
Guys, heading southeast. Southeast. Oh, now it's heading
Normally
southwest.
that's not that.
Somebody jump out and pet him.
I pet him with a rocket.
You go first.
Yeah, I can do it.
Explosion.
Ooh, that was a bouncer.
That worm was uncool.
Oh.
I wish we could fly up to the big ship up in the sky.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I often thought that. But I think it's a tad bit too far.
Hmm. I don't think the orny wings work that deep in space. Yeah.
I think you may just need like 75 fuels.
I mean, what's the highest? I think I've hit like 765, somewhere in there. But that wasn't using the fuel. That was just like gliding as high as I possibly could.
No, but even if you glide high, you still use the fuel. Isn't it? If you go above 750.
No.
Yeah, you do feel dump. It dumps the fuel.
Does it dump fuel even though you're gliding?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I've been reminded that by someone. I won't mention names. Otherwise
I don't like wasting fluid, you know.
Otherwise they won't throw properly.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's best to like protect those.
The fluids.
You're dumping fuel. You're dumping fuel. Like I can't help it. I'm trying to go down.
Oh, it's.
New people. We have 2 new members. 2 new members.
Just underage ones.
I don't know.
Maar hoe zit dat gewoon met de ramjokes doen?
Behave. Who's that? But is this the, because you know Conan is an 18 plus game. What is Dune like?
Oh, I don't.
It depends on what server you're on.
At least that was a quick pickup that you did.
Thank you, thank you.
And we needed that also. That bomb just came. It wasn't like he was warning or anything.
No, did anybody put a thumper?
Nope.
get to that.
Yeah, Talos is swimming. It's swimming.
Oh, I didn't bring my compactor. Otherwise, I'd go and compact that small one up there. And bait the worm that way.
No, we don't need a thumper. It makes the worm like aggressive.
Painful.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
it more aggressive actually.
Yeah.
Making donuts in the sky, whatever that's called in softer language.
Is that them?
Where? Over the island? Southwest?
No, the one that is doing a barrel rolling. Is that Octa?
I think so.
Octa already.
Hi,
Oh,
it's
Octa already here.
It's Atalos.
Tell us.
No, Atalos beside me, I think.
I mean, how many people do we have here now? Because then we could get another.
Yeah, we can
Scroll.
after this scroll, we go back. We can take 2 crawler.
I leveled it up completely, so I reset my stats for this.
Good job. Don't think you're gonna get a promotion.
Oh goodness, I should.
Mediums. There's a lot of mediums down here. Oh, someone coming in. Who is that?
Shoot him! Shoot him!
Blue tail. He's one blue tail. Is that you, Octa?
It's me.
Kill him first and
Oh,
then
it's
ask
them.
questions
Them.
after.
Oh,
Is someone on the carrier?
I was getting the missile launcher warmed up. I'm sad now.
Oh, another blue.
I should first ask questions after pick me. It's okay. You're far enough, it's fine. Please don't go anywhere else. Are you going up more?
Yeah. You wanna carry?
Drop me. Who just got out now?
I don't know.
Oh, Atelus.
Yeah, we got 9. We got
Yeah.
9.
There's a delayed reaction. Who's on the carrier? Just so that I don't battle roll.
We got 12 online.
That was 12. We can take all of our crawlers.
Yeah, I'm asking Atelus.
I like it.
12.
Turn around.
Oh, that's you, Octa. Dang, that's my first time hearing your voice. Your English is good. You say you cannot speak English. That's a lie. Okay, Chi, can you add Octa into the group, Chi?
Yeah, I'll do so now.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, but I'm
No. Yeah, we have Atelus, we have.
No.
We got enough to do a double crawler.
We have enough to do a triple crawler actually.
I'm tasting my life.
We can do 3 groups. 4, 4, 4.
2 guards carry a crawler.
Time for the sun.
useless. Oh, thank you.
Oh, my keyboard is not responding. I can't.
Oh, Attalus already in. Where are you at, Attalus? At the moment?
Oh, why is the worm coming all the time? Man?
No, someone got in the toilet.
Sure. I think whenever you hit that spot, right, like over there, below you, it's gonna breach. Uh-oh.
Okay, so now I will go this way. I'll
Like
drop
this
in
spot
this
right
side.
here. It's like it's always breach.
Yeah, I just
Okay,
also.
Attalus, I gonna need you to help to carry the carrier from A3 to to E5, then assemble the crawler there. The crawler is already in the box in the E5. Then you just assemble it, then bring it to I9. We are at I9 now. We are guarding the ring north at the moment, so we can do a double crawler. And Dan, are you still with the crawling thingy, the crawling finding skill?
Hold on, let me double check.
Yep.
Let me double check my skill on that one. Yeah, I got 2 levels on crawler yield.
Okay, that's good. That's good. No, the crawler is already in E5. E5. It's the crawler is already in E5.
One more time.
It's disassembled. It's in parts. You just need to reassemble it in E5.
Tonight's more or less uneventful, so I think we have put in 5 hours, so I think I might shut her down for the night. But I want to make sure to tell everyone thank you for coming, spending time. I will be doing this again tomorrow, so if you have time, jump in. Let's talk, ask questions. I love talking to people. Thank you guys all, and have a great day.